Welcome back, everyone. 皆さん、お帰りなさい。今日は141日目です。It's day 141. We leveled up yesterday, right? Yep. And we'll see what happens today. It looks like what was yesterday? Yesterday was like truncated a little bit. And we actually reached the 4-hour mark. So some of the stuff, oh no, they are all clustered actually because of the 8-hour period. So we have what, about 100 items, and then it looks like we have 233. So we have 3 clusters together. So 1 new one, 2 older ones. So I won't be surprised if there is something we're gonna get stuck on. But since yesterday was level update, I think the review portion was fine. Yeah, I don't remember I don't recall anything. Alright, let's get into it.
勉強する。
勉強する。
気持ち悪い。
気持ち悪い。気悪い。So we're starting with the new stuff. Oh, that's not one. Wait. Oh.
入場。
入場。Okay.
期間。
Okay.
情熱。
情熱。え？
間に合う。
間に合う。え？
追いかける。
追いかける。
事情。
情。え？
第2章。
第2章。
馬。
馬。excuse me.
駅前。
駅前。Oh, Line of text. Line of text. Oops, I missed the
行
yo. Yo. Hmm. Hmm. Nope. Let's see. Oh, wait, I'm thinking of something else. What?
表情
Okay. Jojo. How does this work? Okay.
番組
Angumi. Okay. Uh,
交わる
Majiwaru. Okay.
消化不良
Oka Furio. Okay. Okay. Hold. Hmm. Is there a way I link it with K? I think so. Definitely different. Okay. So we're going with Lily. Were lots and lots of exceptions yesterday. Hmm. Is it the... No, that's the apology thing. Apologize one. Uh... uh, pity or sympathy, right?
情け
Nasake. Took a while. Still new, still fresh.
Toshi
She
待たせる
Aseru. It's something like that, but I don't know how to phrase it. That's fine. uh,
祭り
uh-oh. Oh no. Chinese. Oh no. Okay, hold. uh Oh no. It's all over there. HanziHero is overpowering. Okay. So this is what? Dysentery, right? And something about after that. So you have to, I don't know, like make it on it or podium is so strong. Oh yeah. I know why I struggle with this one because I have a disagreement with it on it. Kaku. Actually, I have no idea. What the heck? I don't even remember what Go is. at the moment. What was good? Podium and tree. Oh, a pattern. That's right, a pattern. So this is status. Well, use what you can. I guess I'm gonna start using using Chinese most part to replace some of the stuff that is disagreeable. This one is disagreeable. How do I know this is status? Oh, because of pattern. Okay, I got it. We'll be able to iron that out. Yuan.
庭
Yuan is still yen. Or, oh, actually, this could be yen. No, yen would be the closest. Maybe Duan Lian. Lian's pretty good.
練習
Jiang. Jiang.
駅
Iki. Xi. I. Nang. What was Nang for? I thought it was N. Oh, no. It's no. Oh. Wugang? Okay.
五感
Wugang. Doko. Nah. Don't have this yet. Not yet. That. Ben Guan. Ben Guan.
本館
Hoang. Oh wait. Wait. Oh, there are a lot of ways to think about this that can be not correct. Which one is this? Okay. Hong Kong. Am I okay with that? I'm okay with that. Yeah, I'm okay with that. It's okay. Mm.
言葉付き
Robots. Probably my go-to word. Yeah.
気をつけて
Yotsukete. That's also a good one. Good one. Useful. Shen. Shen. He. Hezhong. Hechong. How does this work?
課長
Acho. Haiyu. Oops. What? Oh no, that means
海魚
umizakana. Typed waterfish. Umizakana. Ishang.
医者
Isha. Whoops. Oh, I combined I combined Chinese and Japanese just now.
悪口
Waruguchi. I wrote waru call as opposed to waru call as in call for mouth. So waruguchi. Kagami.
高さ
Akasa. Shita. Ne? Shitaki? Ne? Wait. This was, what was this? Oh, underwear? Shitaki? Ne? Wait. What else could it be? Yo. The where? What was the other reads of where? I'm thinking of coons only. What about an own? Do I have an own for that? Oh? Ne? This is definitely underwear. No, I'm thinking correctly, right? Yeah, I'm thinking correct. It's double coon, so it's like shitagi,
下着
shitagi underwear. How did this work? Right. What? Hold up. Oh.
運動会
Oh, no, not special. It's oh no, it is special. But special in reverse. Oh no. This is not special. This is just normal. Right. I'm on the special train right now. I think yesterday most of the new stuff, like 70% of it were exceptions. Undo kai. What are we doing in Undo kai? Amazing context sentence, huh? 明日は運動会です。It has a level of meeting together or getting together or meeting up or moving to meet up. So how do I write that in an English phrase in a, like using more concise English words? Oh, like an like an exercise meeting. Oh, right. Sports day. Okay. 運動会. I prefer a sports meet. A sports meet. That's really an English phrase, actually. I don't know how often that is used outside of people who like to think of things like track and field days. Right? You go to sports meets instead of saying day, because that really translates really well there. Let's see. Or like a sports competition. Sports meet. Okay. What was this? Okay. Oops. That doesn't seem right. Maybe like oh, this is different, right? This is an empty can. So it is
空き缶
Akikan. Got lots of exceptions today. Gotta get them
Tama.
in. Tama. Some old ones. Okay. I have to be careful about this too. Between stubborn and request on the onyomi read. The kunyomi reads are pretty distinctive, but the onyomi reads are not. And then the mnemonics are kind of similar too. What? Oh. What? Oh, wait, what? Hold up, what's going on here? Okay. What are my choices? Oh, I just typed it incorrectly. No. Really? Huh. Hello there, Jack. Really thought it was that. So, bad juju. What's up with the bad juju? Oh, I know. This is different. This is different bad juju. This is special. I keep thinking special. So this is, what? Oh, probably rendaku, huh?
悪気
Warugi, because kunyomi. Actually, what are the reads for ki? Hold up. Yeah, we already know it's evil intent, bad juju. But what are the... I know it's ki, but what else? We have ke? Oh, there aren't any kunyomis. That explains a lot of things. The ki and ke, yeah. How many kes do we have? I don't think we have a lot of ke. That's a lot of vocabulary attached to this. Couple of rendakus. Because you ren, since they no kun, so yeah, you get is you get our only ke? Ain't no way. Right? Aiki, Eiki, Genki, Kibun. I actually think our only version of ke is a rendaku example so far. Yeah, Yuge is the only one? Really? Yeah, that would explain why all I can think about is ki? And I'm like, but ki is onyomi. So do I rendaku? Right? Is there a rendaku? But there aren't any kunyomi reads. That's a fun thing to think about.
"動かす」「感動する」
海、旅行する、落ち着く、
車輪
Sorry, I accidentally muted myself. You like the music that I put on? It's the same playlist I've been curating. Like, the last time I updated the playlist was about 2 months ago. But it's creator music from YouTube, so you can find all the stuff on YouTube. It's to avoid like copyright and whatnot, but I really like it. I think I have 4 peeps, but you'll probably be able to find them like Corbin Kites, Geography. 2 people I can't actually. I might as well say their names because it's kind of important. Let's see. What are... And I need to refresh the playlist. So eventually I just keep doing, but I don't know how to pronounce this person's first name, but Akash Gandhi. And then what is... Gee, you guys... Oh, they use different names for this stuff. And then there's unicorn heads. Wow, they don't really update this very well, huh? But yes, there's like 4 or 5. I go through them. I try to peruse as much as I can. Go through, add, and groom. I try to do that every 2 months and then build a playlist. But generally speaking, most of the tracks are filtered for uplifting, chill, low BPM, and a forever license, probably. So all of these are free to... They are wonderful composers that allow their music to be used without limitation. And actually almost all of these as well did not demand attribution, but I write them somewhere in some places. No, some like background music. Oh, and they're all instrumental, so no yapping there. Obviously we shared some music already, Jack. Obviously there are plenty of wonderful music that I would play otherwise. However, I don't think it's appropriate and also copyright. Yeah. Those music I would definitely listen to, if not they might be a little bit distracting in the sense that I would have many thoughts about them because I have quite a lot of emotion attached to other types of music. I would love to play video game soundtracks, but I think that's where we get to the point of being inappropriate, as in if you're not playing the video game, it's not highlighting that artist's attachment to the thing. Like Clear Obscure's soundtrack probably wouldn't necessarily trigger licensing things per se, but at the same time, I like to keep up with my integrity. So like, hey, if hear me out, right? Like, if I had enough influence and I was in a position where I could contact the people who made the music, not anything else outside that, the people who composed the music, and then their licensing office and all that stuff, and ask them, what if your music could be used as a complement to background music, but you get, like, say a sponsor tag or something, or like a clear display somewhere where it gets people to want to buy your soundtrack and stuff. I would be totally down for that. Like, if there's any group as of late that I would love to hear from, it's like, hey, well, how do you feel about your music being used as part of encouraging people to listen to music while studying a different language, perhaps French, perhaps? And then there would be a collaboration where I would play the music. Lots of video game musics tend to be outside of their, like, iconic lyricism and whatnot. Like soundtracks like Clear Obscured may have chanting and or occasional one or two lyric bound songs, but video game music tend to be compositions and instrumentals. So I would love to be listening to Clear Obscure soundtrack and or say break out some classics like from Chrono Cross and Chrono Trigger, Final Fantasy stuff. That'd be great. Unfortunately, I don't think necessarily the artists, the people who make the music, are in charge of whether that is legally viable or not. So it's usually up to the publisher owners. However, these people, the music that I have on my background since the beginning of this year, it was my attempt to, on a monthly or bi-monthly basis, to curate more. These people are self-published and they have no strings attached nor consideration for attribution. Despite that, it's great that people like that exist. Actually, on the long run, in the long term, I might go back to music production and make a couple of tracks myself in the future, sometime down the line. I have a few bits and pieces of writing. I used to make music. Yeah, I used to make music for fun. Not for, like, not professionally or anything. Just I used to be a musician. You know, you can't focus with any music with lyrics, only lo-fi or other instrumental stuff. Yeah. I produced music before, largely for my own uses. I like to pick up, it's kind of like language learning. So I pick up musical measures or phrases or progressions oftentimes, and then I like to splice them together and harmonize them. So sometimes you take a bit of this, a bit of that, a bit of this, and then you mash it together, add your variances and your fugues and your layering, and then it becomes transformative, right? So for example, that bass line right now, and then the layering of the top parts, you can do that. You can take, and then you can have a one like a snap every fourth quarter notes. That these things, when you layer them on top, they can create like a almost like a metronome or a very steady beat that can be very useful for brainstorming and creative music production. So like that bass line, you could definitely use that bass line in this one. It's a very prominent bass line. Or just have a simple chord progression at 1 2 3 4 1 2 3 4, go dun 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 dun. So you can just layer things, you know, take your basics, you know, like vocabulary, like language learning, take your basics and try to build from the building blocks. It's not going to be like extremely transformative in the sense of some people like, oh, but you're obviously not going to put out a masterpiece of a, yeah, you're not. The idea is enjoying the art form. Much like language, music is a form of expression. So if some people think that they're beyond that, then that's perfectly fine. For myself, that's pretty much it. Like I don't know how often people think about this unless they are into music, like music in general, like the composition of music. But music is a language. In fact, music might be a language that is almost far more transcendent than written language or spoken language, I would say. However, it is kind of nebulous in its structure. So the nice thing is it also has the idiosyncrasies of different language, right? For example, that's bound by cultural means. Like for Japanese, when you walk into Japan, like what is considered uplifting feeling? How do you communicate uplift in music? It might sound slightly different from what might be considered uplift regionally in China. So that's it's another form of language. Music it is. And then of course art. I still have to make some time to refresh some art assets as well. Although I usually save that for October. It's a very powerful language, and so is art. Art is the other language. All of these are a form of expressions. October is quickly approaching as well, so I have to start doing some gathering and some brainstorming for all the art prompts in October. Plenty of things to do. I need to take a break from Japanese and Spanish and Chinese. I'll probably pull up maybe like some sheet music. Pull up some sheet music, open up a canvas, do some expression work. It's been a while since I wrote a story. Oh, that's a form of expression. Although I haven't, you know, one thing that I haven't been doing or like ever in my life, but I always thought teaching is kind of an opportunity for that, is acting. I haven't done a lot of acting, you know, in a while, and that is nonverbal communication. So acting in the form of nonverbal communication, which is a language in itself. It's a language as non-language as can be. Nonverbal communication, which obviously that is something that I think is a little bit too edgy for the vast majority of internet goers out there. Nonverbal communication. be surprised how much you can tell when you're staring down a person or looking at a person while they're trying to talk to you. Nonverbal communication is fantastic. I think video games kind of do an okay job. Kind of. An okay way of creating nuance in nonverbal communication. But I think ultimately one has to step into the world of live action in order to really delve into how powerful nonverbal communication can be. It's interesting, though. Think about it this way. For all the times you're watching animation and stuff, those often are very exaggerated and heavily broadcast form of exuberant nonverbal communication. However, then when those people, I mean people who are very interested in consuming the trendier entertainment, when they go and see live action, they no longer have the same passion or nuance or attention to detail that's desirable to appreciate the impact of nonverbal communication in human experiences. This is a very, very complicated way of saying when you watch a lot of 2D and a lot of particular types of trendy, bombastic animation, which I absolutely love, you start to be unable to appreciate the incredibly nuance and subtleties in human behavior, in human nonverbal communication. So it's much like someone tells me like, oh yeah, you have to listen to a native Japanese speaker in order to really appreciate the nuance of Japanese. Meanwhile, that person that said that, like, the only way, they also fail to appreciate the nuances of human behavior, because speaking like that makes human behavior rudimentary. It's reductive. As in, how does a person learn? Oh, they study. What is your vision of studying? Because human behavior and nonverbal communication can demonstrate a lot about the way someone studies. Live action conveys such powerful emotions, not saying animation can't, but darn, live action can really move you sometimes. It's different, right? They're vehicles of different things. Animation is supposed to go beyond live action. So live action is not meant to capture what animation is a lot of times, or at least that is the flexibility of animation. So the people that I tend to interact with, they embellish and celebrate what animation does that live action does not coincide with. However, the idea is being able to appreciate both of them, you know. One can compare and contrast in a meaningful way when one still experiences both. But this does not stop someone from thinking they know all about live action because they in themselves live in a live action world. Like, what I mean by this is it's kind of like psychology and kind of like biology. I was talking to Procall a week ago about this. The level of emergence in the complexity of topics makes it so that they're deceptively easier to appreciate, or you think they're easier to appreciate, and therefore less interesting and or less desirable in this day and age. So what does that mean? Well, when you look around in life, you live in a live action world. So naturally, a lot of younger, I would say very impressionable people think that they understand a lot about the world around them. So instead, they seek things that are beyond that world, right? Kind of a form of escapism. So animation can be a very blunt, or no, maybe sharp is the word I would, a sharp contrast for escapism. And then because of that heavy reliance, in my opinion, powerful emotions are less and less appreciated in live action. Like appreciating what is not said between two people. Animation can convey that, but oftentimes they kind of convey that in a very sharp manner that's incredibly explicit. So then how do you tell when someone spends more time enjoying the wonders of animation versus doing both? We're not comparing one or the other, but let's say both versus one. Is when someone comes up to me and says, I don't understand what I'm doing wrong. People seem to always lie to me. I'm like, how do you know they're lying? It's like, well, you know, they say things and then they do another thing. Are you sure about that? Like, you know, your friend keeps telling you they're all right and they're not all right. And I keep trying to tell them that they're not all right. The question here is, if that is all of your experience, have you lost the perception of how to tell people if they're all right or not? And how to communicate non-verbally? Because oftentimes when you're thinking about emotions, it's not as clear cut as the trendy animations would indicate. Like some people smile and they're in pain. How do you know? And that's kind of one of those things. Sometimes you can derive great motivation to engage in live action. And words do the same thing. So if you're really interested in like the diction, the heavier, complex nature of language, when someone says they're all right 6 times and you ask them once, they're not all right. Chances are they're not all right. Then you would move in to ask, hey, what are you doing? What have you been doing lately? You don't tell them you're not all right, because diction and nonverbal communication can illustrate that. What is not said is also very important. Not that can be illustrated. Sometimes, a lot of times you don't have to break these things down. Exposure to those things make humans really good because they're really great at intuiting things. However, if you stop doing it, and you rely on intuition, then not doing it for a very long time, logic would dictate that you become under-practiced. Not that you lost the ability to empathize, but also rusty. So the next time I see a smiling lion, right? The next time I see a smiling lion animated, when you go look at a lion and you think that lion is smiling, it's not actually smiling. Lions don't have facial muscles to smile, just for the record. Or when you look at a dog and you're like, oh yeah, all those dogs are always happy inside with a big smile. Dogs don't smile either. They open their mouth and they have a natural curve, and then they close their mouth. Like, it's great to think that way, but there are other tales, like other things. When you look, like, how does a dog communicate these things? Like, we're not even using other humans, right? So let's just use animals. What are other behavioral things that a dog does if it's incapable of smiling? It really, like, animals are, I know this can be a contentious point, and a lot of people get used to the idea that their pets are, or like their family members are doing things that animation would impart on them, or even human idealism on, but they literally cannot smile in the literal form, right? Like, there are no facial muscles to do what we call the human smile, but there are other things. And yeah, tail wagging, pacing, that type of stuff. But that type of stuff can be very, I don't want to say, dare I say this, boring when you're like watching entertainment. Like, the way someone walks. Animation is great at exaggerating and telling a story, but typically when you're watching live action, the way someone walks is subtle, but you can definitely tell. Like, I can do an impression of what my best friend's walks are like. The question is, when was the last time you saw your friends walk and noticed the way they walk? That's kind of the thing. Not that it's like necessary for happy life or interaction. It's just an appreciation. It's referring to the appreciation of live action. Like, why did this person blink excessively in this scene? And animation is brilliant because they have to imagine all of this. As in, things in animation are incredibly intentional, right? They have to do it. Although, you know, some 3D models, you could use 3D models to kind of deliberately throw in these things, but humans have a way. Like, why does this guy slightly have a tail on their face every time they say this? Well, because they're human. It's kind of hard to explain. It just is. So you kind of lose that a little bit. So it's the limitations of, there's a human and then there's a projection of the human idea. So it's pretty neat. At least that's what I tell myself anyways. It's one of those things I think, oh yeah, I'm looking forward to the season 2 of One Piece live action. I'm on like, I think yesterday I was on episode 911 of One Piece the animation, but it's all in line for watching season 2 of the live action of One Piece. I really like the Luffy that they cast. And then of course eventually Wit Studio is gonna bring One Piece to the Netflix thing. I'm curious what they're gonna change up, but I don't know if you watch One Piece, Jack. After One Piece, I think One Piece is at episode 1121 or something like that. Once I get up to date, we'll probably watch One Piece by hundreds of episodes instead of falling seasonally. We're gonna hit Gintama. Which Gintama technically ended. And what is Gintama's total? I think Gintama's total is, I would say 500-ish. Oh no, it's actually a lot shorter than that. Let's see. 250, 300 something. It's around 300 something in some television shows, some movies that are canonical movies. So Gintama is next. I tried twice to start Gintama, and I watched like the first 2 arcs, so like the first 28 episodes or something, twice already. You watched like 14 episodes on Gintama and it was hilarious. Yeah. So right now I'm in, you know how, since you watched 14 episodes, the beginning of Gintama, right now One Piece is in an arc that is like the beginning of Gintama, which is funny because that's exactly what it reminded me of. So One Piece finally hit the Japanese feudal crossover themed episode, so like arc, and Gintama starts with that out of place, out of time kind of things. Gintama like does very, very similar things, and I hope to also get cultured with Gintama. That's basically what I'm doing while learning Japanese. Japanese is my reason for hitting up serialized anime, like long serialized anime. And you might, it's kind of, I'm not sure if this is a thing intentionally, but very long serialized anime, they're incredibly, like, especially Shonen Jump, they're incredibly low complexity language. And that's not a bad or a good thing. It reaches out to a larger audience. So whenever I want to whenever I'm watching like those one shots, you know, like the one shot anime, I actually watch it with subtitles, like in English subtitles. And I actually watch both the English dub and the Japanese dub of those. But when it comes to like serialized anime, I don't really require that, because their target audience is a very casual conversation. Like, I can't tell you how many times all Luffy says is niku wa doko desu ka? Niku wa doko? Kore wa niku? Basically he's just saying meat. Where is the meat? Is that meat? Like, that's kind of one of those things. Like, yeah, if you want to catch up on like trendy, trying to get with the, you know, trying to be a little hip, get with other people, try to find popular culture stuff, any Shonen Jump show that has gone so long that it is nearly highly humanistically impossible to be not sentimentally connected. Like, once you have invested like 300 episodes, you are not necessarily invested for the quality of the thing. You are invested because you are emotionally invested as well. Like, it's so powerful. So what better way to do that than attach it to language learning? In fact, I'm looking for I hope that China might do that soon, but China hasn't done this yet, which is to have a Shonen Jump of China. Basically a show that would run very, very long. My mother actually watches something that isn't quite donghua, as in anime. They are more into like using simplified caricatures for like family matters and stuff. Those things, like a Shin-chan is more likely there. But I'm looking for a Chinese thing where it's been serialized for oblivion, and I just go back and watch it, because they're for like average television viewing, as in your daily programming and stuff. Like in the United States, I would say it's neither anime or actually, I would say a sitcom. A sitcom would, like a slice of life sitcom. I know slice of life is a different term, but the closest thing to that whole slice of life persistent show is anything in the present day. So like Family Guy is a little bit of a nuance, but like The Simpsons and stuff, you watch those. So like in Japan, there's Shinjan. I'm not sure if I could find a Mandarin one yet. So I'm looking around shopping for a Mandarin, and then a Spanish one. I would like to engage with a Spanish one, so then I don't have to upkeep with my immersion. I just watch the shows. You always knew about donghua, but never realized they didn't have something like Shonen Jump. Yeah. Not yet, at least. Not something that is part of things. Like the closest thing I would say is maybe a Hong Kong programming show. Those like, you know, C dramas, Canto dramas, or Chinese dramas. Those are what you would probably have. And for Korea, if you're into Korean, it's probably K-dramas as opposed to like manhwa, right? Like manhwa. But I mean, there's solo leveling, but that's gonna end. Manhwa is gonna end mostly, so you don't have like an equivalence. So I've been enjoying One Piece quite a lot in different ways. Like the whole K-drama seems pretty big even there. I see. Yeah. So finding an outlet, and I'm not saying that I really love the content that One Piece is. Pirates are cool, I suppose. I mean, I like Pirates of the Caribbean as well, like live action piratey stuff and whatnot. But since I also am learning a language, that's extra, right? There are other ways to want to like something than simply exactly what it has to offer. And I don't think that's an approach that most people do. Most people, like the consumers, the target consumer for Shonen Jump is they're targeting a audience, and I happen to not be one of those audience members, but it's cool. Like I wouldn't describe One Piece as an action, like I like it for what it is, as in they don't really do much in One Piece. I mean, I have to be real here. Like most of the stuff, it takes like 50 episodes to deliver like one not like perhaps nuanced message about overcoming adversity or something like that. So it's not my thing, but because it's a great way to also get my immersion in and whatnot, that's pretty good. So it's another most that's why I feel Duolingo, for example, as a way with encouraging people. Like, hey, you like Squid Game 2? Here's some Korean phrases. And like, if you like Squid Game 2 so much, go pick up some Korean phrases. That's kind of the same deal. So you might not like One Piece now, but heck, if you were learning Japanese and you kind of just want to do something other than sitting here drilling some vocabulary words, One Piece is pretty great. Granted, I learn to love things. I'm not sure how often people do that nowadays. I tend to love to do things, not necessarily have to love it in advance. I think nowadays people make decision on what they're more likely to love or like versus doing in order to learn how to appreciate it. Knock immersion out and have fun doing it. Yeah, exactly. If you can find it, go search. Oh, and here's another thing. This is a really hot take. This is a meta hot take. It takes a very long time for me to encounter, maybe once a year or maybe once every 2 years, I encounter something that is truly transcendent for my experience. Like I'm going to remember it for years now, maybe for the rest of my life. It happens once every 2 years. And that's with me actively searching for it every 2 years. Now you might be thinking, oh, that sounds very boring and like that doesn't sound very rewarding. Like the act of searching and figuring out how to do that is the most priceless part of always doing it. You get used to it and you learn how to enjoy the act of discovery. So that's something I think nowadays can be a wonderful equalizer, not like a replacement or substitute, but an equalizer to what the internet has made incredibly convenient. Like, would I rather have someone tell me how to study Japanese, or would I want to figure out how I would study Japanese and get to where I want in Japanese? The the answer is very clear cut for the younger audience, or maybe even the internet audience. The fastest, quickest, cheapest way to get to your goal. And for me, if it's fast, sure. Like, if it happens to be fast, that's fine. That just means I have more things to do down the line. Or if it's super long, arduous, filled with ups and downs, that sounds like a great adventure to me. And that's kind of the difference, I suppose. One of the biggest differences between me and another person. Like, would you want to instantly become a successful, trendy music producer off your first hit? Like, yeah, that sounds pretty good, but then I will continue to do it and I'll hit some stinkers, maybe, eventually. Or I start with the basics and just truck along and learn how to play a D, 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 E, 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 F, 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 G. I mean, anyway, I'm gonna enjoy it along the way. So, yeah, you gotta learn to love the things you do. I genuinely, whatever I decide to do, often when someone asks me, people do ask me this quite a lot. What's your favorite thing? What's your favorite game? What's the hardest thing about something? What's the easiest thing about something? It's whatever I'm currently doing. Honestly, most things will be hard at first, and they'll be easy. They don't stay hard. They don't stay easy. They don't stay easy. Like, if something is easy, then I make it hard. Like, you change it up. So, and then what's your favorite? Probably the most recent thing I'm doing, because it's a combination of everything I've done before. The idea is that each decision I make, regardless if it's hard, easy, up, down, left, right, inside out, I like doing it. The question is to you. And that is also true for working with people I don't like to work with. For example, I could initially go into a job and I don't like working with these people, or they don't like working with me, but I sure as heck am going to try to do so. And if it doesn't work out, it doesn't work out, but I gave it my all, so it's not a negative experience. That's kind of one of those things, like, live life, learn from your mistakes, and regret nothing. Right? Regret nothing. That goes with pretty much, it covers pretty much my mentality with most things. Like, can I learn to like rap music? Well, I can tell you now, if someone tells me a fantastic story about a rap song and what it means to them, I probably will like that rap song. If they share their time with me, of course. Like, that despite not habitually listening to rap music, for example, can happen. One of them is definitely Eminem. And I was acquainted with someone who likes Eminem, so that's kind of where it started. And the rest is history. Drawing? Drawing is a good one. Whenever I ask, oh hey, I mean, would you be interested in drawing? And they're like, nah, I suck at drawing. I always wanted to learn how to draw, but I just, why not now? Like, let's do it together. Here, we'll start by drawing something with only squares. Just use squares. Try to capture the shape of something using only squares. Trust me. It'll be, or this is more of a we already know each other kind of thing as a friend, so I already have this person's trust. Like, let's do it together. You'd be surprised how you may be underappreciating how excellent you are in making the shape of something with just squares or just circles. You know what those pixels do on your television screen or on your monitor? They're the same shape. They're all squares. Very, very, very tiny squares of different colors, but the images you see are made of very, very, very tiny squares. And if you're really crazy, you can change those squares into circles. And then we'll try triangles another time. I mean, there's a reason why computer graphics for video games were originally just referred to as polygons, because they're multiple-sided shapes, but really they're 2D shapes. So start there, right? Or we go into Minecraft and it's like, draw that. Minecraft blocks, 3D, it's cubes, but think of Minecraft in a 2-dimensional shape. Might as well just go play Terraria and then arrange blocks to create a pattern. You nailed it. How do you draw a house in Terraria? And then when you go from Terraria to Minecraft, you nailed the house with primitive shapes. So cool. Music? How do you make a melody? Start by playing D every quarter note. You know? 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then find what D sounds good with. Perhaps if you go 1 octave higher, so D into the next D, and you play them on top of each other, what would you get? It sounds amazing. Oh, or then you learn how to harmonize. What harmonizes with two Ds octavely apart? So you don't have to learn like complex chords or something like that. You can experiment. Just hit A a couple of times and just hear it. What does A sound like, right? We're talking about like the bass clef A, and then you pick another. You use 2 fingers. You pick another sound and go up until you're like, oh, these sounds sound great together, and you're already making the backdrop of a bass line. And that stuff can be really, really great. And to me, why is this all relevant? That is what WaniKani and HanziHero does. That is the joy of what WaniKani and HanziHero's approaches. Now, you can do the other way, which is, in my opinion, what the internet does best. You take the most complex thing, the best thing, and then you hope that the best thing works the best, and then break it down if you don't understand it. So, like, embrace someone's study materials, assuming it'll work, and then any problem parts you break down into smaller parts, right? That's how decision making, in my opinion, is done most. But sometimes you can do both. You can enter anywhere. Like, for me, I take a melody, I listen to a song, and I primarily focus on a hook, and not the hook in the musical hook composition, what hooks my ears. Then I take that element and I try to reproduce it, and I break it down into its parts. Then I use that understanding to find a complement to that hook. So it could be like 2 measures, just eight notes, right? 8 beats, 8 quarter notes, separated. So just a measure of 4, 2 measures of 4. And I take that and I layer it and I stagger it, and then I weave 2 different groups of those and add a bridge to them, and then I loop it. So music production can start off with, like, for example, I have a 30-second loop and it just loops. One of my favorite music in Dave the Diver is a 16-second loop in the background of one of the cities or one of the hubs, and people made a 5-hour loop of the 16-second loop. So You start there and like, oh yeah, now I have these 30 seconds. How can I get, and then I make another 30-second loop. How does this 30-second loop complement this 30-second loop? That's WaniKani. You look at parts and you're like, okay, so I can consistently do these parts. Now, what's the next step? Oh, now these parts become these things. Okay, what's the next step? And then you might leave WaniKani for that, right? You like, okay, so those are the sentences now. All right. Now, how do I bridge all these vocabulary words in a sentence? I need bridges, articles. Articles would be the Japanese thing, and then so on and so forth. Now, all the while, I don't stop like listening to music. Like I'm still taking something top down. I'm still taking melodies that I want to break, but I'm also practicing fundamentals. So eventually they just meet in the middle. They eventually cross and then pass each other. And then I look at things differently. So now I'm looking at anime not simply from the perspective of its complex overall words. I'm also thinking of the structure and the little fundamentals. And that's, now we go back to the original digression about live action. That is where people lost their intuition, in my opinion. Lots of younger people have lost their intuition about live action conveying emotions. You can constantly assume that you understand the top-down parts. But the question is, if I ask you, how do you know your friend is lying to you? Can you explain it to me? Because you can't explain it to me by saying, you just gotta be there. Like, you just gotta be there, bro. Like, they're not, you just gotta be their friend to know. I'm like, okay, so you're gonna have to explain this to me. If your friend is always lying to you, how were you friends in the first place? And then we go back to language again, and verbal cues and whatnot. Nope. It's tied. Like the things I do in life, like language learning, however, playing video games, whatever I'm saying right now, is all tied together. Sometimes you might think that it is not a choice for you to like things, or choose to like things, or want to like things. But hear me out. Despite you might not have control over these things, or you're incredibly convinced you do not have control over these things, I think life is so much richer when you fight for your well-being, when you fight for your sentimentalism. So if you are saying, there's no way I can like this, but I can't possibly understand why millions of people like this, you can challenge yourself and say, I bet I can like this. And if you fail, you're still happy that you tried, versus I can't possibly like this, so it's not worth my time. These are viable, very common decision-making things. The question is, are you doing a little of everything to give you the opportunity? I've already revealed, Jack, that I have failed to continue watching Gintama the first couple times. But I think if there's anything that One Piece has taught me, and to stack on Japanese learning, I think this time around, we're gonna nail that Gintama. We're gonna nail it. Much like what is normal now? What is normal now? Gen Z and Gen Alpha lingo. Sometimes abbreviation can be a little bit not boomer friendly, right? That kind of thing. I used to never type lol, LMAO, or even say lol out loud. inappropriate places. So like, for example, nowadays I can say lol in very specific places to deliberately elicit emotional responses, and then I can say it in places that are appropriate, largely because you have done these things. Like sometimes here's one last thing that is very, very tricky to convey, especially someone who always compare themselves to someone else. When you want to feel secure about yourself, like if you always want to feel secure, as in whatever you do, everyone will understand that you're the best, there is a trade-off to that, or a compromise one must take wholesale. If you think you are special, then comparison only makes you less special. So here's one of a life lesson thing. Being special also means incomparable. And when one is special, it's filled with anxiety, because often it involves doing things that you have no point of reference, or you rarely have a point of reference. Though that's what true untouchable special feeling is. Now, yes, initially it will be insecurity if you're coming from a mindset of comparing to someone. So yes, when you're doing something that no one else is doing, that's filled, or you think no one is doing, and your mindset is I need to compare myself to something, yeah, that will feel insecure. However, and this is more of a try it out to see if it happens with you. For myself, when you balance this, you're comparing nature and analytical nature with a form of expression, music, language, acting, speech. There's gonna be a time and point that you have done it well enough that you know you will love the thing you choose to do, regardless of its comparable nature to anything else in existence. And that then eventually push back on that insecurity. So now you're gonna go and look and say, you ask some of the trailblazers, right, the people who set trends, and you ask them, a lot of interviews do ask this question, like, so did you ever know that the thing you were gonna do was gonna like just blow up? Like, did you ever feel worried? And they're probably gonna say yes, but it doesn't stop me or bother me. And that, to me, is where all this is coming from, right? And it does tie in with understanding how nonverbal communication and stuff works. Like, I can't tell you how many times when someone said, no one cares about this, it's not that deep, bro. And I'm like, well, it is that deep to me. So no security, my man. Like, bro, if you don't feel it's that deep, that's cool. No skin off my back. But it's that deep for me. That's why I do it, regardless of what other people think. Now, if we were friends, I would try to behave a little bit appropriately, so then we can do that. But the idea is, if it makes you feel uncomfortable and we have to share the same space, I will behave with integrity and respect to you. But when it's my space and my place, it doesn't matter what you say at the same time, because I understand where you're coming from, but I choose not to care about it. And not care about it in the sense of not caring that person. I care about that person's opinion. But in that case, it doesn't affect my actions. I can explain why they might be insecure about talking about doing something that no one asked for. But that is also the irony here. That person cared to tell me that they don't care. Why is that important? If you don't care, you don't care. You don't actually even have to tell the person. I sit here and someone's telling me, dude, you're studying this wrong, there's a faster way. It's like, well, tell me your way. Right? I'm not worried about what I'm doing. You're not going to necessarily affect my opinion about things. You could add to it, but it doesn't shake my confidence. The confidence is not one of arrogance. It's more a one of what I do and how you're going to make me do other things is good. It's inevitably going to be a decision that combines what I believe and what you believe. My confidence is unshakable by the idea that I will be satisfied. I like doing what I like to do. So whenever someone gets defensive, it's, in my opinion, and you probably heard this like a cliche, when someone gets very defensive very abruptly and interprets another person's defensiveness, oftentimes that's more of a reflection on how shaky that other person is. So like, I get very serious about things because I have a lot to say about it. I'm invested, but you're not going to shake my confidence. And that type of confidence is not going around boasting about things. That confidence is telling you it's going to be all right. So for the same arrogance that some people might think I'm saying, like, oh, you're so confident that things are going to work out. I was like, no, I'm not. I'm actually certain that a lot of the things that I'm going to do will probably not work out in the pragmatic sense, but it's going to work out because I enjoy doing it. So when someone's like, oh yeah, haha, see, I was right, you didn't become fluent using Duolingo, and it's like, I never said I did or will. That's insecurity on the other person's part. They projected their unrealistic expectations on me, and I already knew that. So knowing that, understanding that, is great, and it's unshakable. So yeah, for sure, Jack, you don't have to convince me that to like Gintama, for sure. Like, what I mean is, if we share music, right, Jack, you don't have to like all the music. You can also explain why that music wasn't interesting to you, and then why it's interesting now because maybe I shared it, right? Like, I like music because other people like music. I like doing things because other people originally like doing things. And then I learned to like it in my own way. But that is also attached to why other people, like, becoming closer with other people, in my opinion, makes it easy for me anyways, makes it more a lot easier and more intuitive to understand other people. So even if you experience something, like very popular things, for example, and you dislike it, right? You dislike it. It still, with active attention, allow you to explain and still connect with people who do like it. At least in my opinion. It gives you the ability, not them. So if someone just chooses to like it with a blind eye, that's up to them. But if you watch something and you simply don't like it and everyone else likes it, at least you can explain to other people you have seen it and explain to them where the critical points are. And if you get lucky and someone returns the favor and asks you, can you give me an example of something that you like that is, so I can compare it to, can appreciate your point of view to why the thing I like isn't for you. And that is how you make friends. That is how you make friends. Hey, at least the very least, this talking point. Indeed. So, there are people that I've met in my life. They are really wonderful people, and I still consider them as acquaintances. They would do the thing where, oh, it's trendy, I don't like it. Or, oh, it can't possibly be this good. So they go in trying to sabotage, in my opinion, trying to seem like what to sabotage themselves from liking something when it brings them closer to a lot of people. I love when things go viral, and I still talk about things that viral things create and influence, but I also raise the concern about independent thought. So at the same time, I'm doing both. It's nice to develop connections with other people, and then at the same time, what I spend most of the time this time talking about is developing independent thought, as in, can you make something work because you're the thing that works, not whatever someone else is providing you? And then at the same time, use all of that learning experience and take what people have to offer. One Piece is most definitely one of those things. WaniKani is most definitely, actually, most of the things that I do on stream is the product of what is popular and what is trendy. And in my free time, I know what I like and what I don't like. And when someone asks, I try to answer the best of my ability. It might not be the answer that people like. In fact, someone told me that I'm deliberately deflecting, or like it can't possibly be true. I'm like, I don't know. It can't possibly be true because probably most of the people that you watch or interact with are very similar to you. Welcome to the world of my brain. The most emotional favorite thing that I do currently is the thing I'm currently doing. I absolutely love getting on WaniKani and doing my 300 reviews. Meanwhile, whenever I get on and before I get on WaniKani and I look at the forum, there's a new post about someone who says, hey, isn't WaniKani going a little slow? Or like, man, here's my gripe with WaniKani. Like, is there any way to speed up the studying process so I don't have to study the language anymore? That's what I'm reading in between the lines. That's like over 70% of the things. And my thought is, my first question to a person, is there any way you can like the studying process? Like, if I was this person's friend, for example, it sounds like you spend a lot of time studying. I would love to help you or be a vehicle to make it at least 1% more enjoyable each day. The last thing I can think about of a non-sustainable behavior is that you spend hours of your free time doing things you don't like, only to achieve something that you'll really love, but only then you will be able to appreciate it somehow. I think this might be a cautionary tale, I would say. People who are incredibly successful and consistent are individuals who each and every progressive day, they learn to appreciate more and more of the things they're doing each day. So then by the time they get to the end, okay, this is a little sobering though. By the time they get to the end, it's not that big of a deal. And it's kind of a really big mind warping experience. But like, for example, from the outside, we've had this conversation every single time someone gets their PhD, right, in a graduate school. We celebrate, there's champagne, and everyone's like, oh, yes, like it's finally over. It's like, how do you feel? Feels like yesterday, minus the talk that I prepared for. Or how do you like, wow, you finally published that paper. How do you feel? Well, I spent like the last 2.5 years proofreading this, so I guess I'm glad it's out there now. That's it. Because, in my opinion, it might sound like, oh, that's kind of disappointing. You would think they'd be more excited. It's like, well, there are different people. And usually people that I've come to know that spend many years working towards something very, very big, it's a relief but they were already enjoying the process already. So it's nice to realize the fruit of their labor eventually, but oftentimes you get that comment like, I don't know, I just like working on this game and now it's out there and wow, it was shockingly more successful than I thought, but I wasn't thinking much of it. It's not like, you start asking what is the most common thing that you get from like, say, Clear Obscure directors or Stardew Valley and stuff. Like, they did what they like. They tried their best to continue liking what they like, and they put it out, and suddenly like, oh hey, wow, it's so much bigger than I imagined. But they weren't thinking it was going to be big. They just like doing it. They tried their best to do it. So oftentimes you get the very, very stereotypical answer, which is a stereotype for a very excellent reason. If you like the things you're doing right now, and you're constantly liking the things other people do, you take inspiration from them, but it's genuinely you're doing whatever it is that make you happy with the influence of everyone else, right? And you rarely ever find that the final step is, in terms of feeling and satisfaction, all that much different from what you are. If I'm always liking Japanese language learning, it doesn't matter if I'm fluent or not. I will still like using Japanese and learning Japanese. So when someone gets up all in my grill about, oh, but you're gonna have a miserable time using Duolingo, the answer is no, sir. Respectfully so, no. If it's miserable now, I would stop using it. Because like you, I'm a sane person. And if I really, really dislike something progressively going down, I'm gonna say something must change. Like, now the question is, did that person do that? Is that what that person's life is? Because it would be a little bit illogical for someone else to think that about another person if they don't do it themselves. So my thought is, what is your language learning journey like? I guess, bruh. And they would probably say like, oh, I find this part boring, so then I started using this and I find this boring, and then I needed to do this and then I quit for a little bit and I came back. That sounds about right. Now, you still can be successful, you can get things done, but that I want to make it clear that's not my lifestyle. Like you and I, my stranger friend bro, you and I, we have different lifestyles. My lifestyle is filled with making myself opportunistically available to make other people happy. You sometimes are happy and sometimes upset in wild swings. Now, you could argue, then how would I know what upset looks like if I am usually not upset? I watch people be upset. So I still learn things from other people. I don't have all the answers. So here's a huge coincidence between me, my friends, and all the people close to me. We absolutely love watching miserable things. Like, if you want to hear a really good song by me or like a best friend, it would be a song that is incredibly depressing. Like incredibly, and what happens is it gives us like perspective on things. So you can still learn from other people's experiences. You can choose not to learn about other people's experiences, then you're stuck with your own ideas. So what I'm saying is, yes, I still can appreciate depression and upsetness. In fact, my childhood is filled with anecdotes of that. The question is, are you trying to learn what it's like when a person loves what they're doing every single day because they can, not because they're lucky? That's like a, and try some of it. Like, it's not your entire life. We're not talking about life stuff. You can love to eat. If, say, you cook, but if you don't like cooking, then you can't possibly know what it's like to like cooking. So go and observe someone who likes to cook, and maybe there's someone out there that can inspire you to find your own version of cooking that makes eating more pleasurable, right? Learning Japanese, I can't tell you, like, Duolingo was fun as heck. Like, I've never learned a language like Duolingo, and now I haven't learned a language like WaniKani. Today, what is all this a tease, by the way? I think next year, I have the project for next year. That's going to be staggered with WaniKani. But more on that later. That's too far ahead. But I think I found the next project, and people will be... I think this is very relevant to a lot of people. So we'll start that next year. But it does deal with grammar. I've been looking for, like, how can I make my love of English grammar even more appropriate? Well, let's find a project for next year that deal with hours and hours of consecutive days of just grinding grammar. And then, you know, see where it goes. So we're gonna do some grammar things. Heck, I'm in another 4 or 5 years time, it's gonna be creative writing. At some point, it's gonna be creative writing. I'm going to write a review for a game again, but not in English, in a different language. And it's going to be one of the 3 languages, maybe all 3 entirely, because I used to write reviews. Let's be real here. I used to write scientific articles. So that stuff, I used to hate that stuff. Like, I know the word hate is very strong, and I don't actually use this word that often. When I was younger, doing things that do not give an immediate or a guaranteed return on investment, I totally understand. I was like that. Nowadays, though, I do it because I can. I do it because I want to. So, we're going to, like, I don't like writing reviews to this day. I think they're too short. They're too trite. It's very difficult to encompass. I actually feel like it cheapens the hard work of millions of people, like groups of people. Like Clear Obscure, I'm still wrestling with the problem of how am I going to sum up Clear Obscure in 8 hours? And some people are like, wait, you have something to say for 8 hours? No, I have something to say for like 64 hours, but I'm gonna try to do it in 8 hours. And then back in the day, I thought writing reviews is a lot of work. You know, oh my gosh, it's a 500-word review, like, or a book report, like a book report in school, like, you know, kids talking about, oh man, I just read this great book, but now I didn't like this book at all, but I can't fill a 500 word about why I don't like this book or something like that. So it's one of those nowadays where I hear someone and they would complain to me about how their school assignment sucks and they have nothing to talk about. It's like, you just spent 2 hours complaining to me about how your school assignment sucks. You could write about that. Because that's probably more than 500 words. But oftentimes negative stuff are choose to be ignored, in my opinion, as opposed to explored. Don't ignore, like, this is going to be a terrible hot take, but let's make it like a super internet hot take. Don't ignore, just explore. That sounded so dirty. Like 4 words to describe like a life lesson concept that would take like people their entire adult life to understand, yeah, don't ignore, just explore, right? If something is really negative and you know it's going to come up every day, like you hate school, you gotta go to school, you hate school, you gotta go to school, don't ignore, just explore. Like, try to make it less sucky. If you have to do something, you gotta make it less sucky. I have to study Japanese, like really do this type of thing, study Japanese, not just immerse, but really do this for at least 2 to 3 hours every single day. You are sure as heck I'm going to choose things that I absolutely like to do, and I'm encouraged to explore as I'm doing it. So, no, sitting down, bootstrapping, confining myself, finding a native speaker is the most ideal case of learning. It's not for me. Please. When you say something is the fastest, most objective way to learn something, that is not the fastest, most consistent, subjective way to learn something. Now, agree to disagree, I suppose, for those people, but when it comes to the overall goal and wellness of someone and their satisfaction, I think the subjectively most optimal way of learning something is probably going to win out against the most objective way. But perhaps I'm way overextending myself. I prefer getting as much of that objective knowledge as I can infused to the number one principle of doing something voluntarily, and that is to be subjectively optimal for my learning. So if that seems like, whoa, how do you know that? It's so hard. Like everyone is, I mean, the whole point of subjectivity is it's hard to define. Like, yeah, but you know yourself the best unless you don't. I know myself very, very well now, and I will continue to work on it. I think I know myself well now, but I can't even believe how much more I will know myself in the next 10 years, the next 20 years, maybe all the way up to the day I die. I explore myself and other people until I can't. So if you're asking yourself, like, subjectively optimal learning, like, what the heck does that mean? I don't even know where to start learning Japanese. I don't even know what will work for you. Don't ignore. Just explore. So yeah, and this whole digression is all part of that. Why do I watch One Piece now? I'm exploring. Why am I interested in finding a donghua that I can watch? Because I'm exploring. So I'm constantly exploring new things, and I'm slowly sharing it. Slowly, because I don't make the copyright rules. So I don't make the laws with other people's creative freedom, and I don't make rules about social decorums and professionalism and integrity. But I'm already excited for next year. So we're gonna keep trucking along now, but I'm already excited about next year because we're gonna do sentence diagrams. Oh, do I have some really wonderful old English stuff. Like, if you think English grammar is annoying and Japanese grammar is annoying, I'm going to totally annoy you. I absolutely love grammar. In fact, it's kind of funny. The things that I do online are, I haven't really shown a lot of things that I really love. I think Clair Obscure is a great example of what I sound like when I really, really like something. I mean, on face value. Talking about, like, the combination of nostalgia bait and pandurance, right? But that doesn't mean I don't like this stuff. In fact, I grow every day to like it. It doesn't get worse as you go. Like, the grind gets better, not worse. So if you're hearing me out now and you think your grind is constantly getting worse, then you and I have some interesting things to talk about. If you're listening to a music, here's a good one. You love this song, and then you listen to it 400 times over, and then now you don't like the song anymore. Why? Why? What happened? I can't answer that question, obviously. I'm not going to give you an answer. My answer from my previous life, when I was younger, is that I didn't do anything with it. That song didn't grow. It didn't progress. As in, what I mean is, explore why you don't like it anymore. Yeah. Like, for me, it stopped getting bigger. So I move on. And here's my answer to most things when I say nowadays. Like, before, when I was a kid, much like a lot of kids, it got old. The phrase is it got old. As in, it doesn't change, it stays static for too long, it's no longer interesting. It's like, that's great. How do I explain that to myself? To myself, the thing did not transcend. Like, it didn't get more important and more interesting. And then what's another way that I can explain to my younger self why it got old? Something more interesting did not come along as a result of it. So nowadays, when someone asks me, oh, did you ever start something that you didn't finish? Yes, absolutely. And they would ask, well, why didn't you? Or why is that the case? Like, what happened? Did you not like it? Something more interesting came along. And you might be saying, and then someone would say, well, doesn't that mean that you wasted your time on Duolingo or wasted your time on WaniKani? No, because they are now part of the more interesting thing. I did those things in order to encounter more interesting things. My experience with Duolingo brought me to WaniKani, and WaniKani is going to bring me to the next year's project. So regardless of where I stopped in the journey of Duolingo and WaniKani, they led to the next thing, because I don't stop at what it is. I continue to explore. So if your life sucks now, find something to make it a little bit more interesting. Start there. Explore why you don't like something and go find something that can be slightly an improvement. And with that, every day just seems, in my opinion, very reductive. Every day just seems like an opportunity to do better. And do better not because that other person is doing better. It's because you will always feel happier. And sometimes it doesn't. That doesn't matter. At that point, you're going to have so much overflowing happiness that I'll give an anecdote example of how much it takes to upset me. If I call customer service and this person badmouths me for being an idiot and being my fault in ruining the product that I'm calling that arrived dead on arrival, that's probably a very relatable experience. That alone would still not be able to upset me. I would hang up, I would call again, and find a different customer service representative and do it all over again. And the reason why I use this is because I feel like in the day of the internet age, anyone who's gonna watch this video, random digression here, would probably say one of the most dreaded things that they have to do is to call customer service about something that inconvenienced them, that they paid for, and it shouldn't be an inconvenience. And my only thought is, yeah, that sounds very upsetting to me. I can understand why other people are upset, and yet If you pay me, for example, and I could probably do this for a living, you can pay me to make the customer service calls for you in order for you not to do that. By the way, this is already a profession, by the way. It's called a secretary. And boy howdy, secretaries who love to do their job, all the benefits, but none of the risks. What do I mean by that? You could be a secretary to a very, very affluent and caring boss, you know, of like a multi-billion-dollar corporation who will treat you right, and you carry none of the pressure or risk of having to manage that company, and yet you can have a fruitful relationship with someone who's now. Hear me out. Outside of that, there's also like abuse, office dynamics, and all that stuff. But a secretary that dislikes their job will inherently have to underperform and whatnot, right? So, I like helping people who are superstars. I mean, who are superstars to me? The devs of Clear Obscured. Like, I mean, I'm doing it, and they don't even know I'm doing it. Like, I'm celebrating their game, I'm playing their game, and I can't even begin to summarize how wonderful their game is in 8 hours. They didn't ask for any of that. And if they paid me to do that, sure as heck, that's just icing on the cake. Meanwhile, yet we have a long string of very, very entitled people who think that they don't get enough payment for their high quality stuff that no one asked for. So, a very, very different perspective, right? How much is my video review worth? It's free. Until it's not. And in what way is it ever going to be not free? I don't know, the moment it gets monetized. Technically, everything on Twitch is not free. You have to watch the pre-roll ad or somehow block the pre-roll ad before you watch it, right? The reason why is I can't do anything about that. I didn't make the rules. Paying for the Twitch services, like the Twitch servers, like the Amazon web service, that's what that pre-roll is paying for. So I don't have to pay that. So technically whatever I'm doing now is not free from my mindset. Someone is paying for hosting whatever this thing is. So in the same way, doing something you love is also not free. So you might as well, in my opinion, see it as a way to get your money's worth. If you're spending time doing your hobby, aren't you the least bit curious what you're paying for? Like, I'm trying to say what I'm saying, but now from a pragmatic standpoint, like from a standpoint that some people might find more relatable. If you think time is money or money is money and efficiency is time, which time equals money, like how fast you learn Japanese, well, how much are you enjoying studying Japanese? Because your time is worth a lot of money. So how much enjoyment is that buying? If you're spending 4 hours and you're giving the process even more happiness than you can afford to give, in my opinion, you're losing an investment, right? So for me, if I'm not enjoying doing this, then I'm going to stop doing it or change it and work on it. That's kind of the idea, right? You got to make it work. Sometimes people think it's easier. I agree with you. Or easier to think about is you pay up front, say a year's worth of time, and you hope that if you pay up front 1 year's worth of time of misery and like seriousness and toughness, and By the end of that 1 year, you get back 2 years worth of happiness. Then good on you, you've made it. But up until that moment, how are you going to pay that 1 year investment? By literally the time and the stress that you have. So you have to ask yourself, do you have enough currency, money? So do you have enough time and emotional currency to make it to a year? And to me, this is where it kind of is a little unfair. It's actually realistically unfair. When it comes to the emotional upkeep of a person, oftentimes 1 year is very, very inconsistently unreliable. Oftentimes people think of their emotional state on a day-to-day process. So for myself, call me a little biased, but a different mindset is often far more consistent when it comes to that. Now, when it comes to money, that's a different story, because you can pile money. Like if you're buying a $50,000 PC, hoping that it lasts 3 years, you can pile $50,000, use that $50,000, and you hope in 3 years' time you get the value back, right? How high can you pile your happiness? To me, even myself, I would say my happiness caps at like a month. Like I could make myself absolutely unnecessarily miserable for a month, and then I would burn out. So I put a hard cap at a month. So a month-ish is the deadline I place myself if I'm doing something that is absolutely not working at first. If I don't get it working by the time the month rolls around, it either stops or it's got to change, right? For some people, Japanese learning is like, how do I become fluent in 2 years? You have emotion, like, do you like studying? It's like, no, I absolutely hate studying. It's like, how do I get to Japanese fluency as fast as possible so that I can enjoy my stuff? Well, okay, so from your perspective, how does never watching anime for 2 years, not reading manga for 2 years, always being upset when you pull up a manga, or missing out on all the manga and anime your friends will be watching because you know they're watching it with English subtitles and you can't anymore because you're focused on studying? How's that for 2 years? Is that realistic? Do you, like, can you survive 2 years without doing half the things you do already? If you say yes, go for it. Like if it's a resounding yes, there's no question about it. That is the upfront cost of what you're doing. For me, I'm like, okay, it's not a 2-year investment. In fact, learning Japanese is like a month's investment. If not, it's like a week's investment, because I don't go a day without watching something I want to watch and see in Japanese. I get paid back all the time. Like, I learned a word I see in the wild, hot dog, that's extra. That's so extra. I see the word that I already know for the 1000th time, like korewa, like a phrase, korewa, right? Just korewa. Over and over again, that's reward. That's paying back. It's when I know, oh, I heard arigatou gozaimasu. It's like, oh, that's great. You know, asukate, right? Like that's great. Like those are paybacks. It fuels me and motivates me to keep going. So, and even those things don't even count for a lot of people. They're like, oh, but I already know that word. I want to constantly learn new words every single day, and new words need to be jammed into my memory every day. That sounds fine. Preferably you're emotionally able to handle it. I can, if you're, for those who are wondering, how can you tell? What is going back to the live action thing? what is a great way to tell, or a consequence, a great way to tell from someone who's asking you a question or doing something that they are the case where they absolutely dislike what they do because they believe that the things they're doing is towards something that will pay back way, way later. Is a person that will say something like this in Japanese regarding Japanese learning. You are not serious about language learning if you're not miserable, spending long hours, gruelly hating yourself and grilling yourself until you can memorize everything, and spend every waking hour talking to a native speaker. If you're not doing that, you're not serious about Japanese learning. That would be a very, very telltale sign that that is the same type of person I'm talking about right now, that I'm comparing myself to, like comparing and contrasting to. I don't have to dislike every moment of my Japanese language learning, and I can still most definitely acquire a lot of Japanese knowledge without having to tell someone, the next person, like obligated to tell the next person, hey, if you're not miserable studying, you're doing it wrong. Go do it right. You have to be as miserable as I am and be as grueling and hard on yourself as I am, because that's how I'm fluent today. I'm like, well, it's easy to say that after the fact. But have you noticed you're also talking to someone who also speaks a different language? And that sounds very familiar. That kind of sounds like like schoolwork, doesn't it? Like for me, when I was learning English in school, I absolutely loved it. So, it's hard for me to relate. However, I have done things in my life for long periods of time that I don't like, and then it didn't work out. The nice thing is those things don't happen as much anymore because I learned about it. I learned why I didn't like it, and I used that information. It's shocking the difference between a 30-year-old, okay, I'm going to consider myself a 40-year-old. I'm about to be 40 in 2 years. So let's just say an approximate 40-year-old. It took me 40 years to make it so that those experiences happen less and less, to the point where it's hard for me to remember the last time I disliked doing something. Like that includes working. It's hard to remember the last time I disliked something I have to do, like more than I like it. Like, for example, the sooner I call up this customer service, the sooner I can enjoy whatever comes after it. So if my, like, I don't know, if my PC is not powerful enough, this is a money thing as well, but let's ignore the money thing for now to complete this analogy. If I keep playing video games and the video game is making my PC stutter, the sooner I figure out where the source of that stuttering is, or like how is that stuttering, that also involves buying new PC equipment, possibly that's the solution, right? The sooner I continue to enjoy it even more than dislike it. So how is this different? Sorry, TwitchBot reminding me my live Twitch stream, you know, my feed is still working. How is this different? The difference is, I think, a large majority of people, would go and complain to another person to fix their problem. And that is great. You can do that. You can call customer service and try to fix the problem. Meanwhile, I don't think there's a lot of things that stop these people. But for myself, if I'm talking to myself, nothing is stopping me from making it work in the meantime. Or even developing a skill to solve it myself, for example, or thinking about other alternatives. So while I have a solution going, like, for example, my power supply is out, right? Oh no, my power supply is out. if someone asks me, so what happens when your PC power supply goes out? I have 2 backups, by the way. All the process of PC building. I've owned 3 power supplies over the years, and none of them have really like clunked out. But if one of them clunks out, I have 2 backups. They're slightly used and stuff. That's how that works. Because I knew I had that problem before. So over time, I invested in a skill that naturally accumulated for the possibilities. But meanwhile, I do that, I'll call customer service. So I'll call customer service about the power supply that's still under warranty. While I wait for that, I will have a spare power supply that I've been using for like 7 years. It's still working. Learn how to hook that up. And you're wondering, oh, but that's such an inconvenience to take the computer apart and put them back. It's like the way I have my setup and my workstation done, it's used deliberately to move products out. I have a testing bench at a workstation to test the parts again before I put it back. And also that gives me the opportunity to clean out my PC because I have tools to also clean out my PC every time I have to take something out. So instead of worrying then about having to clean my PC in the future, I would have done it in the process of replacing my power supply. That, in my opinion, is when you do things and you're doing more with things as you constantly explore. So to double back to language learning, yes, I could have WaniKani track all my mistakes and whatnot, or I could spend a lot of extra time developing other ways to make me remember the thing that WaniKani doesn't do, like writing, connecting, associating, using Chinese, using HanziHero to remind me of WaniKani stuff. That is kind of how it works. So when things become very negative, why is it negative? And what other things can I do? So in a matter of time, what seems like I'm doing the same thing that someone else is doing, I'm not. Or I like to believe that no matter who I meet on this planet nowadays, there's no way that there's no deviation from something that I would use to remember this character. Like it would be very astronomically highly improbable to find another person where whatever I say about these 3 characters that had been on the screen for the last 2 hours or for the last hour or so is exactly the same. And that's because I continue to explore. That doesn't mean explore without foundations. So what I mean is, if you're constantly exploring, you're not looking for something to replace your current thing. You're looking something to improve your current situation. So why is that important is because it's not like, oh, Anki is better, therefore stop using WaniKani. It's Anki is better, but for what reason is Anki better than or comparable to WaniKani? How do I use both in a capacity in which they complement each other? I'm not looking for replacements. I'm looking for improvements. So no, so most of the time I don't say I start over, because the more you say you start over, that's a great point. I need to fill up on water. The more times you start over, you get better at starting over, by the way. A person can get better at starting over. I do it in a different way. But the current thing you're working on, the more you start over, the more it feels like a waste of time. Because when you start over, you're telling yourself, well, that means all the time you've done. Yeah, I need to get... I'll be back. I'll grab some in a minute. Yeah, now I gotta get water. So I'll leave it with that. If you're going, you gotta ask yourself, does starting over mean you can take your existing experience with you? In my opinion, if you can, it feels less and less like a waste of time. I don't stop WaniKani because it's a waste of time. I stop WaniKani because what I have learned with WaniKani is sufficient to go to the next step. Or I'm reviewing Japanese all over again because I actually know almost like the vast majority of this vocabulary because of Duolingo Japanese. I'm reviewing from a different perspective now. Now I'm seeing how WaniKani's approach leads me to an answer that I already know from a different approach from Duolingo's perspective. So I am not wasting my time treading the same thing. I'm interacting with the thing in a different way. So that is not a waste of time to me. But for someone who only thinks of the end, not the process and their investment, they're above that. It's like, oh, I already know these words. Why would I want to, can I like skip all these words and learn the other end? And here's a funny story. A lot of times you'll be surprised when you're working in a different system, how not prepared you are to use a new system. It's kind of like saying, oh, I know Python, so C++ would be a cinch. I should skip all the foundations of C++ because Python is exactly the same. That's kind of the language thing too, in my opinion. So like the next year, the thing I'm doing for grammar, there's a very common comment that people make about this next thing, and it's, oh, I thought it was a great idea if I transferred all my knowledge from my Anki deck so I can skip all those things in this new system. And 3 of the beginner posts of the use of that application is like, oh boy, was I wrong, because now I have to get used to oops, I almost dropped it. how this application sorts their system and stuff. So that person didn't have a workflow with the system yet, so they're like, oh man, it looks like I need to get used to it. So they start over, and that's what happens. You get into a loop of starting over. Like WaniKani, as people go on vacation and like, I don't remember what I did before. I guess I might as well just start over. And they kind of feel good about it, which is good for the most part. When people start over, those people are successful. But a lot of times when people say they start over, they tend to feel like they're wasting time. So I'll be right back. I'm gonna starting out for this and get some water. I'll be back. It's still review even you know a decent amount? Absolutely. And yeah, those different programs teach us separate ways so you can review and get a feel for the program. Absolutely. Like I have a good analogy for this. I used to bowl. Like as a youngster, bowling was one of my things. Now, oftentimes bowling is considered a recreation. So now imagine you go to a professional athlete and you ask them, can you just use these house shoes and these house balls and perform exactly the way you perform when you're competing. And your first thought is, and their first thought is, well, I can still do pretty well, but it wouldn't be as comfortable. It would take me like a couple games or something to adjust to the equipment. That's what happens when you use a different program to do the exact same tasks and outcome when your eyes is only on performance and not the process. So for example, I like watching disc golf a lot. And oftentimes when someone becomes very excellent at their game and they eventually get a new sponsorship, so they have to switch discs, disc golf discs, and they have to proliferate their bags again. They spend a really, really large upfront time breaking in new discs because the program you're using has different parameters, different feels. They still know how to throw their disc and do their techniques that are with them. But the thing is, you're ironing out the use of the equipment, the tool. Yes, it will be like it takes time and whatnot, but it's faster each time. So yes, you still have transferable skills. Still got to get used to it. Things change, and the elegance of this anecdote is when you become so specialized, the little changes are the worst. As in, what I mean is the feel of the little tiny changes makes it feel like it's entirely different. So for example, when you're walking, I have an even better example. When you're walking and you're gonna go upstairs, right? Or let's just say you're walking along a crosswalk, like a sidewalk, right? And one of the panels on the sidewalk is slightly a couple centimeters higher, just enough to trip you every time, because you have become so refined at the way you run that only a very slight elevation change or a texture change or an incline, you can feel it, and it can dramatically affect your progress. Like, for example, here's a great example for endurance training. Language is an endurance skill because you're doing it for life. Imagine walking on a pavement that's at 0 degrees. And then suddenly one day they're like, oh, people like it when the incline is at 0.5 degrees. Walk I don't know, an arbitrary length. Let's say walk a couple kilometers in that. You will feel the difference. You will know that you're not getting as much output as you think you're getting compared from 0 degrees to like 0.3 degrees incline. That's a treadmill. You go on a treadmill, you walk at 0 degrees, you're probably gonna go like 10 kilometers. No sweat, and you still got some gas in the tank. And suddenly you decide to change it to 1 degrees. And you find out that, oh dang, now you're only going 5 kilometers. But if you stay at it, you can still get to 10 kilometers and you're actually outputting more. Like, in terms of the metric you're focused on, and that's distance. But you are really actually doing way more work than that, because you'll know other metrics that measure how well you do that, because going up an incline requires a lot more muscular endurance. So technically, while the distance decreased because the incline increased, your output is actually still the same. Your metrics does not measure that. So now we go back to language learning. Yes, you can get your vocabulary up really high, but how are you interacting with the language? Right? You can interact with the language in many different ways, and you can still tread the same content, the same metrics that you have for language, but now you're putting out more things. Like, so when I look at this character, you're thinking, oh, wouldn't it slow you down if you're using an overcomplicated mnemonic? Like, well, yes, but I'm also using an overcomplicated mnemonic. Are you? Like, I'm actually doing more things than you are. So of course it's going to slow down. So if you're focused on time and efficiency, yes, it does slow me down. And even if I go faster, right? Even if I go faster, I could catch up to you, but that also means I'm doing more work in that time period. Now, is that good or bad? Well, according to someone who only cares about the end result, like how fast they get to the meaning, then no, it's not as fast, or it's not as good. But you have no idea what I'm doing now. Like, if I can get anywhere near your speed, for example, if you're doing comparison, and I'm still using an overcomplicated mnemonic, doesn't that just mean I'm doing more in less time? So whose metric are you using now? I think now I'm using my metric. And their metric is that mnemonics are not functional. Because if they already know the characters, they don't need to remember the mnemonic. And that's perfectly fair. I get to choose when I forget a mnemonic or not use a mnemonic. That's a choice. So the question is, when you go to a movie, do you have the choice of liking the movie or not liking the movie? I get a choice to always like the movie when I'm going with a friend. Interestingly enough, that's not true for a lot of people. I can choose to do something I don't like to do because a friend wants to do it. How about you? I'm not saying you can't, like the figurative you, obviously. I'm talking to someone who, like, some people who thinks being good, being charismatic, being good at speaking, and like being desirable and a good leader is that whatever they do, if they don't like it, they don't do it, despite having despite wanting to make friends. So unfortunately, in my opinion, in this case, probabilistically, you will have fewer friends. That doesn't mean you can't be happy in life and have sufficient number of friends that agree with you. The idea is, are you aware that that is what's going to happen or likely to happen? What is the most likely case scenario if you're around and say, I don't like this, so I prefer to just say no? Like, that's great. Then you will have less friends who happen to like things other than the things you like. That is a logical, reasonable, probabilistic thing. So now hear me out. I will make this slightly negative because this comment I have far more when it comes to friends. I don't have a lot of friends because all my friends lie to me. Do you lie to other people? Because if you do, that is, if that is true, and I honestly, I don't believe this. I don't actually think people are out to lie to you, especially your friends. If they lie to you, it's more like a white lie situation or some sort of more complex situation that you don't want to tackle because if they're your friends, right? However, if I refuse to believe that is true, instead, I would think that these are acquaintances that that person thinks are friends, but they have been lying to them, right? To make it like more reasonable. The alternative is that this person has lied to them, and those people think lying to them is also acceptable. That is probably the most reasonable, the highest probability. Now, it can be any of those probabilities, even the fringe cases. But if you feel like everyone around you lies to you, ask yourself how often do you lie to other people? And I don't mean like lie as in a malicious way. More like lying is very nebulous. A lot of times people say deflecting. I like the word deflecting, as in when someone tells you they're all right and they're not, that can constitute as lying, right, to a lot of people. So like if someone is unable to express themselves, which is why this is where I digress for like 8 hours about practicing how to communicate. If you do not express accurately, oftentimes you may be attracting or other people who have problems of expression. And when there's problems of expression, unintentional lying can occur, or betrayal can occur, largely due to misunderstanding, not necessarily literal malicious lying. Like, for example, when a friend tells you they are okay, or they don't want to do this, and then later you find out they were hanging out with your other friend. They weren't lying to you. For example, this is a very classical situation. They weren't necessarily lying to you. They literally told you they don't want to hang out, and then they ended up doing something else that they wanted to do with a friend. So is that considered lying? It's like, well, they lied because if they had free time to hang out with their friend, why didn't they hang out with me? That's a very common lying issue. Like, all your friends are lying to you is because maybe there's something that you do that they don't want to do, so they didn't lie to you, but they went ahead and did something else. And that to you is lying because they had free time. But the assumption is that they want to hang out with you. That's a really, really common, super common internet thing that happens in between the lines when I talk to people, like people who talk to me on a whim, because you can tell what they're doing a lot of times. Like, oh, my Fortnite friend said that they don't have time to play Fortnite, but just yesterday I found out that they logged into Fortnite and they're just playing queuing up with their other friends. They probably just lied to me about not wanting to play Fortnite. It's like, well, we have to take this with a grain of salt. Is there something that you're doing, and is there some way of interpreting in a way that, is there a misunderstanding where this person said no, they won't want to play Fortnite now with you, and they want to play with another person? Now, there's many ways to interpret this. It's like, oh, do they just not like me? Possibly not, actually. They just happen to agree to play with another person at the same time. And it's like, well, why didn't they tell me that they didn't have time to play with me because they were going to play with another? Expression is mutual. If you are already going and jumping assumptions and assuming the worst in your online Fortnite friend, then what are the chances that when they said, oh, they don't have time to play with you right now, they really meant, oh, they forgot to mention they already want to play and they already agreed to play with someone else? Because the people who are used to expressing similar ways tend to also have similar ways of expression. So oftentimes when you're thinking about things that are negative for you and you're thinking about the people around you, introspection can also be a reflection of other people's behavior. So for me, yes, my friends and I, when we have problems, we do sit down for 6 hours talking the night away to each other. And that is a social norm. And I don't say it's boring all of a sudden, because I know myself. And if I know myself well and I know how to express that, the chances are my friends are very similar in that nature. Because what's being expressed is in any way, nonverbal, in Japanese, in Chinese, in Spanish, in art, in music, communication. Those are the avenues in which another person can understand you. So when you say they're always lying, explain to the other person why you think is lying. Or if you're telling me that everyone lies to you, can you explain that to me? Why you think everyone lies to you? Because the probability of that happening is incredibly unlikely. It is very difficult to explain how coincidentally everyone lies to you unless you yourself is the common factor for that to happen. Because I can tell you now, if you walk outside and you ask 10 strangers, at minimum, one of those strangers are not lying to you. Right? So that's a great way to like kind of talk about what's a pragmatic way of all the things that I was talking about earlier. I had a lot more examples, but generally speaking, yeah. And lying is an easy task. What I mean is, lying has an endpoint, and there are many ways to look at lying. The question is, how many ways are you looking at lying? How many ways are you looking at a Japanese vocabulary word? You don't need all of those words, all of those ways to survive. Unless you find them interesting, and I do. Much like almost most of the things I do, which that's why I can always talk about Japanese language learning in anything I say, most of the time, right? Most of the time, is because the act of looking at things from different angles is a life skill that is applied to most of the things I do in life. I don't look at a decision straightforwardly, and oftentimes people will say, well, if you don't you get tired of decisions being overly complicated? Well, they're overly complicated at first. They become less and less complicated over time. Humans, please, like, I'm not even saying this about myself, really. Don't underestimate how complex you can understand yourself. Like, your decision making can start simple at first, and it can slowly become so overly complicated to someone outside that it is very fun to explain how I made the decision. So next year, I'm going to explain it again. It's going to take me like 4 to 6 hours, and I'm going to spend like 4 or 5 months before gathering my thoughts and explaining why I'm going to choose 2026 to dedicate to this project, right? All that stuff sounds complicated, but at the same time, it's effortless. So yes, it get complicated, but learn to refine. It's complicated at first. The Japanese is complicated at first, and then it becomes less complicated, and then I make it more complicated again. So in the future, I like to think that when someone says, yeah, I can't seem to remember these characters, like, hey, I spent a lot of time on this. I tried it 6 different ways. Let me tell you about these 6 different ways, and then go pick one, and then learn from that, and then pick another one, and then eventually find out your solution. You might only need 2 of these ways. You might not need any of these ways. Some of these ways might inspire you to find another way, which is none of these. Tell me about it, because I welcome you to tell me about it, right? Because exploring different ways is a life skill. I wonder if YouTube has an algorithm for this. It's probably under like self-help or something like that. I would say, I'm willing to bet. This is something I haven't searched for. I'm willing to bet if you go to Amazon or New York bestseller and you look under the self-help section and you, I don't know, buy or get a PDF or what have you, go through like maybe the top 10 viral New York bestseller self-help books, at the core of at least one of their topics is probably the ability to look at things from different angles. In some way, somehow, one of the core repeating motifs in self-improvement is probably the ability to take overly complicated decision making and be able to manage that to the point where it is habitual. So when someone asks me, how are you going to learn Japanese language learning? I'm probably going to say, I'm going to take the most popular thing, do it for a little bit of time, and then find out where I go from there. Aren't you worried about starting it the wrong way? What do you mean the wrong way? Any way will work. There's a finish line, but I'm sure that finish line is, I don't really care about the finish line, right? If it stops working, I'll go find the next thing and integrate whatever I learned from the first thing into the next thing. And I'll have a blast doing it. Like, stop kicking yourself. Very, very last thing, right? Stop kicking yourself for thinking that you have to start off perfect. To heck with perfect. Perfect is so overrated. Okay. That's a little aggressive. If life was perfect, yeah, all right. I'm gonna be real with you. I can't relate to someone like that, but for those who want everything to always work out perfectly, feel free to come by and explain to me how the journey of someone's life is enjoyable, adventurous, and interesting when everything always works out. Like, feel free. Like, I would love to hear a incredibly cogent mindset, like someone who really lives that life, and then tell me the consequences and how they go about it. For myself, I do things, and if problems come up, I love it. Like, I don't like. So what happens if you develop a bad habit? Boy howdy, I can't wait till I see that problem, if that problem occurs, because that sounds like a challenge. Well, we'll see what we do about it. Like, but what if you're not successful? It's like, okay, that's fine. Then we'll live with not that successful. Maybe I'll start a blog about keeping myself accountable for not being successful in that. Right? What if you develop this bad habit? Well, I'll turn that bad habit in its form into something useful in a different form. It's one of those things. Like, hey, to this day, I still say rather instead of whether. I did this in graduate school, and one of my colleagues pointed it out. Sometimes I use the word rather as opposed to whether. Back and forth. So sometimes I mean rather, but I said whether. But most of the time I say rather than whether. And after that pointed out, I'm like, oh, there you go again. So in the future, if I accidentally say rather than do this, or rather than not, whether than not, I would say, oh, there I go again. Pardon me. I have a habit of saying whether rather than rather. So excuse me, and I will rephrase again. Rather than not. For example, that is a way to do things in a way that makes it human, right? Oh, sorry, I English good. I've been doing that lately. I tend to do that whenever I misspell a word, I English good. Sorry, folks. English is technically my second language, but man, sometimes English just kicks my butt. It's relatable. So things, bad habits and whatnot, it's relatable. You can hold yourself accountable a day at a time. Maybe one day you'll magically stop doing it, perhaps, or you embrace it. Will I sound like a Japanese native? Yes, no, who knows? I could sound 30% of the time like a Japanese native. That's fine with me. I could sound 0%. Will I visit Japan because I don't sound like a Japanese native? Yes, probably. There's a possibility. Will I visit Japan because I sound like a Japanese, like a native? Like, sure, why not? It's a possibility. Why limit yourself when you clearly understand that most things are a work in progress? Weird sometimes. Anyways, hats off hats off to those people who can no longer enjoy anime the same way and read manga the same way because they suddenly started learning Japanese and things have become frustrated for them. And they decided to accept their frustration and abandon it altogether. That is a tale. That is a very common tale. And it's a very unfortunate one. I have seen this. I have witnessed this. And I have also been acquainted with this. The idea that someone no longer enjoys something because they are tasked to be good at it. Or be good at it in an arbitrary way. Like, I didn't stop loving bowling. I stopped because something more interesting came along. I don't stop talking about bowling and my bowling experience because it didn't become less interesting to me. Like, in retrospect. So, when I think of it that way, I wasn't upset of most of the things. There are lots of things I no longer do, but it's not because I dislike them or they became old over time. More interesting things came along, and I try to bring at least most of the things along with me, right? Like the memories and stuff. It's weird when someone thinks, oh, I no longer do this, so it's a waste of time. Like, man, I wish I didn't waste 2 years of my life learning piano because now I don't play the piano. Weird. It's weird. What's a translatable thing that you'll have to have done after playing a piano? You type, don't you? Heck, I wouldn't be surprised if a pianist, yes, I said pianist, convert their QWERTY keyboard into a layout that can be played like a piano. Do it. You have to type anyways. What do you think the sound that saw makes? Like, when you type this, what sound do you think that makes? You could do it. You could be that person. In fact, that's a little thing from my own book. I've thought about a fun thing to do for these bits, for these WaniKani sessions, is that I would attach a sound to every one of my letters and I would type them out, and then the audience would hear what each of the sound is, and then I can show you what it's like when you're listening to a language and typing a language and reading a language that you don't understand yet. How like you can still remember sound if it's indiscriminate. So for example, here, if I'm typing, I'm hearing it. I'm hearing the sound. And I'm also seeing the sound in my head. So the nice thing about that is each of the components are there. It doesn't have to be all the way to the end. So like right now when you're reading this, someone out there is seeing the kana. I'm seeing the kana of this, and I also hear it in my head, right? You can also say it if you want, or you can just attach any sound to it, and over time you'll recognize it. So I always thought it would be funny to add nondescript music letters to augment what it sounds like. It would be a different experience. So like if I type I, right, E, it would make a specific sound every time. So then when I'm typing really fast, you would hear like random jostling of sounds, and you can arrange them in a way where was will always sound like a certain way, I will always sound a certain way, and it will eventually get so repetitive when you're typing that you might be able to compose a different language and a different sound. And that's pretty cool. Like I thought about it. I thought about making like a sound QWERTY layout, and then you would mix it up. You would tune it. So you would tune it to the point where if you type out I'm having fun, it sounds interesting. It sounds like it's funny or something like that. That would be really cool. So I haven't really decided how to go about that yet, but I imagine someone who's a musician who's also understand like stenography or keyboards and then a bit of linguistics could create a really fun app in the future. Maybe on your phone or something. You know, it's kind of like dial tones. You remember dial tones? I'm not sure, Jack, if you were old enough for dial tones, because things don't make dial tones anymore. But, or like not all things. In the phone when you're trying to text and there was only 9 buttons, you know, like 9 and 0, and it always made the do, like you're just hammering. Those things can come out to words. Like people can get used to what the words, like how many, it's kind of like Morse code. Like you only hear one sound in spacing, but you can make out sounds, like make out the translation. I'm not that old, but you heard them in games. Yeah, exactly. So I thought about that. Like that would have been a pretty fun way. Maybe in the future. I can see it. I can definitely see it. Like not for myself, but I could see a fun way to interact. Like, wonder what this sounds like if I ascribe random things. It could be really funny things. Like every time I have to hit P, it just goes, I don't know, poop or something. Like pew, pew, pew every time I hit P. You know, like whoosh every time I hit W, it's just whoosh, whoosh. You could start with like one. You could start with one thing. Here's what I mean by it could be useful. If you have a very specific, let's say you have a very specific initial that you get wrong all the time, like in Chinese, you can use sound cues to reinforce that, and then you can remove them. So like a chime, like a bell chime. So every time you're typing something, you can use that cue to remind yourself, oh wait, there's something I need to remember here. And it would be a letter because you already know the sound deals with a specific letter. So sometimes maybe you have a weak spot in a mechanic or something. You add a cue. That's how, by the way, that's in my opinion how modern video games do it. You add either an audio cue or a visual cue to draw attention to anywhere. So nothing's stopping you from doing it without the developer. Like you can add audio cues. Alternatively, you usually use your brain. Most people use their brain, like, oh wait, it's this character. There's something special about this character. I need to stop. I already use this type of memory device. I'm not sure if other people use it. For example, here, if this is special, I would stop and say, I think this is special. There's something about this that makes me need to stop. So that's what I do most of the time. However, you could literally add audio cues and visual cues to say, caution, caution. This is like, for example, when you approach a boss or you're playing a dual stick shooter, you know, those old dual stick shooters, and then a huge caution sign flashes, like caution, caution. That means a boss is incoming, right? You can do that if you want. Nothing's stopping you. You can do it in your audio cue, like on your in your brain as well, which is what I typically do. So I don't. You'll probably hear me say, this is probably special. There's no reason for me to suddenly feel the inkling of stopping unless it's something special. So that's how I go about it. But it's no different, in my opinion. It's you can make it mechanical. Like hit the alarm, or I thought of maybe something even more funny in like a future tense thing where like people could place like channel points whenever they encounter a special. They're like, oh yeah, this is a special word. So they would like, there would be a channel command, right? And they would type like hashtag special. And then I'm like, oh, you think this is special? And I'm like, I wonder what special this is. and it would encourage people to be more alert in the way they think something is special. So instead of saying the answer, right, and saying what is special to me, you can also say what is special to you, and it can draw more attention to something. It's an act of practicing the skill. So in the future, oftentimes, I've been trying to demonstrate this in like Duolingo and using language learning, how, in my opinion, there's a great way to keep yourself alert when it comes to mistakes. You draw more attention to that mistake. So I do this automatically, though. I do this far more automatically than I can perceive. So I'm thinking of like more active ways to demonstrate things, other than pulling out a pen and scribbling all over my screen over and over again. I usually do it at the end of the WaniKani stream. Anyways, okay, I'm done. It's almost been 4 hours, so at some point the stuff that I'm doing now is gonna pop up again in review. So we gotta let's go back. There's so many ways to learn a language. Like, I got so many ideas. Time. We have to not go crazy and like become unhinged. Soon, one day, we're gonna put random sound effects. Yeah, oh yeah, that's right. It's getting late for you too, Jack. Thanks for hanging out, by the way. Totally forgot. Yes. Is it like 2 a.m. or something? 2 a.m., 1 a.m. for you? I forgot if daylight saving time up or not. Oh, wait, Jack, you're in the mid, like, central. Oh, you're in West Coast. West Coast? Oh, I thought you were in central. Oh, you're in Cali. Oh, okay, that's fine. Nah, you're fine. It's late. Don't give me. What do you do in the evening? Dinner? Have you had dinner yet? Dinner soon? I see. What are you having for dinner? As I try to navigate what the heck this is. I feel like this is special too. I gotta get back on and get locked in again. Barbecue ribs? What the heck? That's just what Californians do. It's like, oh, I'm just gonna get some BBQ. Like, what the heck? That sounds very luxurious. Or a standard. What is this? It's Tuesday. Yeah, you have ribs on Tuesdays? You don't stick to that salad, rice, chicken breast life and staying healthy. We making them at home. Oh, okay. Even at home too. Okay, I see how it is. I can spoil brat. I'm kidding. Yeah, the shade. You bet I have shade. Oh, wait. It's Ichi? Ichi, waru?
意地悪
Iwaru. The heck is this? Idea. Soil. Bad. Bad land? Oh, this is the other... This is the other one. This malicious. Whoops, I can't spell malicious. How did this work? Are grounded in evil. Oh yeah, I like the word grounded too. Are grounded in evil. Ideas that are grounded in evil. Malicious. Okay.
駅員
Ian. What do you have with your ribs? Station staff. Maybe staff works. Yeah. Don't say potato salad. Kidding. Maybe like are we talking about like potatoes and broccoli? Oh yeah, that's solid. Solid. Like straight up potatoes. We're talking about like rusted potatoes, potato wedges. What do we got here? Ribs. I could go for some ribs. I had some curly fries and a I don't know, like a cheesesteak, but not a cheesesteak. Something similar. Baked potatoes. Nice baked potatoes. I had a light snack today, so better. It's not like it's cheese and sliced beef on a roll. We're not talking about like some heavy Philly cheesesteak stuff, although that does sound pretty good right now too. Are you special? Yeah, like a little slider. Yes, a slider. Yes. Like a slightly larger slider, but not an average roll. Okay, Hidari Kiki?
左利き
Hidari Kiki. Oh, I missed the
料理
Yori. Okay. We're back in line. Back in line. Ooh. This is what did they use? Something like, oh no, wait. Oh no, this is the other one. What? So now I'm pivoting between Foster and Raise. This one is the Raise. This is definitely Raise. The Foster. Foster. No, it's Foster. Something about like she now, or no? Oh no, wait. It's something, I don't know what the near rhyme thing's for though. It's, Yashiso? Yashiso? What? Wait, oh no, Yashinao.
養う
And why? Yeah, she now. Oh yeah, she now is mine. Ah, that's it. Yeah, she now. She now. Yeah, she now. And this is. Can it be to adopt? No. Interesting. To raise, to develop, to cultivate. Yeah, no adopting. Fair enough. That's a new one. I gotta get used to.
駅長
Sure. Hmm.
Kanshin.
Anshin. Yeah. I had a little bit of a problem here yesterday, right? Admiration. That's how I know.
俺ら
Orera. Uh, HanziHero, you're so powerful. Okay. What do they want for this? Now and heart? I don't know what word they use. I added some words, but hold. Hold. See, so much stronger on the Chinese side of things because we had this early. They want thought, right? Instead of like miss or yearn. You live in the now, there's a good chance your heart, yeah, your heart is doing the thought process. Yeah, think with your heart. Trust your heart in the moment. Oops. That was Chinese. Is this different? Oh, this is a 50-50. I think we're going with Nin here.
人情
Go. I feel like this is one of the rare moments where no, that sounds awful. Maybe not. I guess we'll try. This is special. Why is this special? So kind. That's keen. Do I do keen? Or do I do like chika? Oh no. This. What is the definition? Attach plus close. Attach plus close. I don't know if this is old or not. So we have tsu, right? Tsu, which is the main read actually of this. And then there's another attach. I want to say like to or sho. Or might be to. The other one is keen and maybe like chika. Oh no, maybe it's fu. Oh no, I think it's fu. Oh, this is fukin. Yeah, this is fukin. And why is it fukin? It's because this is one of the fewer rare instances of this is old. Fukin is old. So let's write this down. So we have attach plus, I don't know, close or near. We'll say near. And I'm pretty sure there's like neighborhood. Or vicinity or locality is fukin. And there's a dendaku on this. It's a unexpected. No, it might not be a dendaku actually. These both are onyomi. So fukin is probably
付近
fukin. Yeah. No dendaku because they're both onyomi. And I didn't remember an exception. That's not how you spell neighborhood. High English good.
Fukasa.
Fukasa. Okay. Nope. This one's fine.
水着
Mizuki. What? Oh, wait. There's a long one to this. So you apologize. Ing. What am I apologizing? It's like R, ara, or aya, ayamaru,
謝る
ayamaru. And I am sorry, yeah. Okay. You won.
良好
Local. That's just good.
実感
ね? Oh, wait. It's, why do I want to type this? No. Oh, wait. It's not that one. Right? This is... No, wait. Oh, yeah.
文化祭
Katsai. Sai.
温まる
Tatamaru. Okay, that's not how you spell circle. This is a little different too. We're using double kun. Ne? Yeah.
毛皮
Egawa.
試合
I kind of liking it, but so meet. Try to meet, like meet up, like so GI how do you interpret this? Try to meet is join to meet, like a join to meet. Yeah, like a match or a game, probably. Yeah. Match or game. We'll use game. Was it match? Yeah, match. Again, I would use meet as well. Like a sporting's meet. Like a match meet. The heck are you in again? It's just wow. We use harmony.
Awaseru.
Awaseru. Yeah. Oh, wait. We have something for wase. Yeah? Right? Wase. How did the wase part work? How does the wase part work? It's like to meet up, to unify, to match. Oh, to join together. Maybe that's not the same as. I was thinking it might also involve to meet. Let's see. To meet face to face. Oh yeah. To meet up. Okay. Throwing hands together. Yeah. Okay, that's fine too. What was the read thing? Oh no, it just comes from out. That's fine. I'm thinking of something else. I think it's coming up soon. Oh, this is what I was thinking the other time about foster and raise or nurture. How does maybe
育てる
otateru? Okay. Uh-oh. I want to say it's like yado. No, it's not yado. Wait. This can't be. No, just kidding. So. Container. Ah man, the HanziHero one is really good though. It has boom boxes in it. This doesn't break down anything. It just has container as its mnemonic. How do I container this? Yeah, enjoy your dinner, Jack. Heckin' spoiled person. I'm kidding. Enjoy your ribs. Container. Oh, I remember this. Utsuwa.
器
Yeah. Okay.
場所
Basho. Okay. Heck, enthusiasm.
熱心
Neshi. Uh,
最悪
Ayaku. Oops.
奥
Oak.
楽器
Got key.
食器
Shoki. What am I flowing with? Oh.
流れる
Nagareru. Okay. Bamboo. Okay. Okay. How do I fit in? No. That's to teach. I to answer noni skoshi skoshi 時間がかかった Interesting. Not helpful. I mean, no, it didn't ring any bells. I was thinking maybe reading it would help me line up the sound. We have Kota. Oh wait, I think that's just the kun, right? Do we have an onyomi?
Kotaeru.
Kotaeru. Do I have an onyomi? I'm not even sure if I have an onyomi. I think there might be one example. Oh, I do have an example, right? To. Yeah, kaito. I think that's it. And then we only have kota. Kotae and kotaeru. Yeah, just kaito. I think this is weak because very few examples. Right? Very few examples. Not a lot of embellishment. Oh yeah, because of Tokyo. Yes. What the heck? Oh wait, no, I'm not supposed to burn any items yet. It's next month. We still have a whole month before we burn any items. Why do I feel like this is an exception too? Maybe not.
Tokai.
Just kidding. Okay. Okay. I think city proper. Oh, city. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. City is an alternative. It's fine.
あさって
だってOh no.
未決。
Getsu. Fine. Those are old, so we're good.
新宿。
Man, city names are wonderful to learn kanji. City names, man. Boy, howdy. What? Flower and clouds? Did I type it in properly? Oh, wait. I did type it in properly. I'm like, yeah? Yowayowashi. It's fine. Yeah, I didn't think Ritsujo sounds good. Oh. Or is it? What? What? What am I thinking of? Is this not Ripa? Oh no, maybe it's not. Oh yeah, this is a weak one. We have Stan plus like location. Oh no. I know what this is. The moment I wrote Stan and location, I know what this is. Tachiba. The moment I wrote Stan and position, I'm like, oh, it's Tachiba. And help.
1億
Chioku. No. Really? So did they went with like I have no idea. Yay. Yay. I don't know if can't think of a kun for I want to say it's still. I can't think of role or duty. Oh no, wait. I might have actually messed up. yeah, I can't. Oh, no, no. This is, I read this incorrect. That's not duty. That's it's like duty. No, it looks like it's the two that I typically. This is throw or toss. So toss is
投手
oh shoot. This is a pitcher. Okay. That's okay. I misread the left thing. It went down the wrong road. I keep thinking it was duty on the left, but that's toss or throw. What? Oh, right. Go away, Chinese. Oh, I keep thinking Jew right off the bat. It's the reverse problem now. All right. Okay, I got this. I know. No, it's gone. It's gone. Tool. Cool. This is new, right? Pretty sure this is new. So tool. What's the? Or no, this is like slightly. This is from the last. No, this is definitely old, right? This is old, but a new vocabulary word. This is like case or situation, or condition. Probably condition. It's like goo. Yeah, goo. And then special. Yeah, this is a hybrid. Oh no, it's not special because I
具合
I is so you're finding the tool to suit the condition. I get a no. I is kun, so it is special. Is it or yeah? Unless goo is no. Yeah, this is special. Do I any special thing? I think this unit is pretty tough in general.
同感
Dokkan. Okay.
用紙
Yoshi. That's how you spell child. Uh, お疲れ。お疲れ様。
お疲れ様
お疲れ様。Oh, this is. Oh.
10分間
Unka. I feel like this is a negative word, right? Or no? Yeah?
自決
Iketsu. So, jisatsu. Okay.
京都
Yama. Yamanobori.
山登り
Yamanobori. Um. Right? Right? No. Yes. Right?
通す
Close. Uh. Uh.
宿
あと、目次 Mokji.
目次
Yeah, Mokji. Wow, I'm genuinely a little surprised I remember table of content. I told myself in another month I'm probably gonna struggle with that. I was trying to keep, yeah. What the heck? Chiriai?
知り合い
Chiriai. Acquaintance? Okay. I feel like I've become slightly more dramatic over the last 100+ days. It's not as dramatic. There's like bits and pieces in the room that I'm in my Japanese room upstairs. For most of these things, it's not like I'm drawing a blank most of the time. I know when I'm drawing a blank. When I draw a blank, it can be very isolating. These are okay for the most part so far.
1億円
Yoku.
答え
Okay.
起こす
Close. A bit off. To wake someone up. Oh, okay, fine. Yeah, fine. Uh.
Yowamushi
Oh, I typo. Yowamushi. I'm like, what happened? Ugh.
確認
Akuni. I shouldn't have guessed on that. Should have thought about it a little bit more. Excuse me? Hmm. Rakubi nato. What the heck is Rakubi? Rakubi to oku no sports. Oh, rugby sports de something. No, I mean, yeah, it's a substitute and mix. Do rule. Okay, this one's pretty. No, this one's. So we have mix plus substitute. Nope, that didn't trigger any memories. Mix plus substitute. Which I think still comes out with a substitute. Or replace, or I think. And then what did I went with? Coal guy. Alright, I already checked it. How's this special? Oh, wait. That's not. No. Yes. If this is. Oh, no. Just kidding. Oh, no. Oh, this one's not good. Good. Maji? Oh. How could this? What? Burning song? Huh. What else could it? No. Sounds awful. So it can't be Maji. Right, there's Maji, Ma, and Ka for mix. It's just Ko. So maybe the die change. Oh, it probably like is this one of the exceptions? It's got to be one of the exceptions. And this is more of a, it's still substitution. or shift or change or something like that. But I think, oh, this is the 50-50. This is probably the 50-50. So it's like kotai.
交代
Because substitute has both dai and tai. Yeah, you have to remember. Okay, you're done with dinner, but your friend wants to play with you, so you'll see you later. Yeah, it was nice talking to you, Jack. Good luck, good luck. Enjoy your time. I'll catch you later. Is there any way I'm going to be able to remember for future references dai and tai? This is a poop shoot at this point. Right, we have dai, 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 dai. Oh, that sounds kind of aggressive, isn't it? Yeah, we have ka for substitute, right? Kawaru, kawari. Then we have kotai. That's the only kotai. And then kairu, ichi dai again. And then this is Tashirojima. And that's just straight up not Shiro is the only Shiro. So it's our only tie. Are we gonna get another tie? No. Oh wait, here's one. Metabolism. Shin-chan. Oh my gosh, really? Shin-chan taisu. Shin-chan taisu. So no, not really. So we gotta remember this one exception. That explains why I got stuck on it. It's basically the exception in this group. Point. Okay. So Koltai. Koltai is substitution, but change is fine.
1番
Chiban. What's this? Oh no, I'm having anxiety.
Aizu.
I'm having anxiety over Aizu. Hold up. I pretty sure all of our examples are in this way. Go and ga. Do we have any? Oh, we do have one. That's right. We do have a goal. It's one's convenience to go. And then the rest is and I. Let's see. Au shiriai. This is by guai shiai aizu maniau awaseru. The heck? Machi, oh my gosh, we only have one go. And not even ga yet. All of them are eyes. Okay, alright. Fair enough. Okay. When all else fails, it's all about the love, right? It's all about loving. Alright, I got you. What the heck is Aizu mean? A meeting map? Like instructions to meet up? How do you do instructions to meet up? Or meeting schedule to meet? Or a place to meet up? Meeting instructions? How is this phrased? To meet up? No? Oh wait, this is more about things to help to meet up, right? Like signal or sign. Yes. Hotondo. Hondo. Hotondo. Ay, ay, ay. Hotondo. Gotta scratch my head. Hotondo is... And this, you have no help. Kana, it's gotta be a very common used word. So, what's a common... I kind of, like... almost all, right? Hotondo. Like, yeah, almost all is...
Bango.
Bango.
暑い
What? Oh,
感情
Anjo. Okay.
女神。
Megami.
僕。
Boku.
"離れる」
Anaru. I feel like this is a little different. Maybe not. Okay. I looked at the context sentence. Hmm. Oh, no.
手伝う
Etsudao. The heck is this standalone? Oh, no. Okay, alright. Oh, wait. Just kidding.
熱
That happened yesterday, too. That's it. Just kidding. Oops. That's not interference. What? What? Wait a minute. Wait. What? Oh, no. No. Not that. That is not it. I'm thinking 美国, but 美国 is not 美国 in Japanese. And then I substituted that by jerk reflex. What is this one? We have happens. Have beauty. Beauty. Is there something? Oh, wait. No, that's Kun. What is my example sentence for? I mean, example vocabulary. Beautiful woman. Beautiful woman. What does beautiful woman? Beijing. Right, Beijing. So Beijing is this one's not great. So let's see, we have beauty. Maybe just beauty, B for beauty. I think that'll work. We'll just go with B with beauty. But that's fine. We're not gonna go with this. Beijing works. I'm not sure how many words we have. Or I think the only one that I remember is B.
Bye.
Bye. The heck is a bye? A case, right? What?
宿題
That was a typo. Shudai. I just participate. Okay.
動き
Ungoki. Ne? Okay.
器用
Yo. Holy heck, that sentence. Yeah. Yeah.
流行歌
You cook. Oh no. Oh no. True. Not true. That's not true. It's okay. It's fine. Fine.
かける
Get it.
自動
Dido. Self. Oh. No. Oh, this is separate. So
別れる
wakareru. By separate, I mean intransitive. I don't know why I made that hand motion to make intrans, but fine.
追いつく
Oh, it's good. Been a long day already. Okay. Man, it feels like I'm just never gonna. It feels like I'm not getting to Spanish. Oof. Oof. Maybe we go back to the original idea of doing Spanish on the non-peak days and the non-after days. Right, aftermath days. Aftermath, like the day after peak. And peak are really, really strenuous.
"期待する
Aisuru. Like, it's like to make someone wait or something. Waiting for a period of, or maybe this to wait works. I don't know how to phrase this. Kaisuru. Wait for a period. No, wait. Oh no, this isn't it. This is to wait. This is to expect. Because you're waiting to expect something. The heck? Crab and dirt. What do we do with crab and dirt? Oh. What happens with k? We have a roof, right? Roof. And winter, mouth, kiss? Roof and kiss. What is k? I guess. Oh, that works out really well, actually. That works out really well. Yes.
着物
Oh no.
旅行者
旅行者
共有する
共有する Chinese is such a crutch right now. Oh, except maybe this. Is this swing? Oh, they don't want swing for this. Maybe anti? Yeah, okay.
偉大
Idai. The heck? Oh. Oh, no.
流行語
Ryukogo. Ryukogo. Oppa. Star Wars.
漢字
Hanzi.
「短期
Anki.
整理する
Series. Ne?
彼氏
Kareshi. ”
感謝
感謝。Oh, no. Wait, no.
つける
つける。
皆様
皆様。
世話
世話。Oh, no.
中指
中指。
消化する
消化する。No. Oh no! Oh no! Hold up. Hold up.
札
札。Okay.
感じる
感じる。
教え、
Oh shit.
右利き、
右利き。No. Oh yeah. Wait. No. Wait. Right. Right. Disappear something. Oh no, wait. How do I extinguish something? Thought it was. Huh. Oh no, wait. This is because it's related to something else. And what was it related to? When it came to. No, that was the detached thing. Are you weird? I feel like you're weird. Why are you weird? I think this one's one of the weird ones, right? Kieru.
消える、
Oh, that is a misspelling. Eru. Oh, to disappear into the air, and then the key to open an invisible door. Ah, that's awful. Oh, okay, yeah, this one's gonna be tough. It's gonna be tough when it comes back around. I'm still gonna do the same thing. Wait, is it? Unless this is using the same thing, is it? Yeah, it actually. Just kidding.
Keshigomu.
Keshigomu. I think that's the only key I have, so gotta suck it up. Oh, I'm waiting.
"待ちぼうけ、
Okay. Machiboke. 今、待ちぼうけ中だよ。みんな切るのかな？ Everyone coming? It's just waiting? Waiting room? Inside the waiting room? No? Oh. Oh. This has been stood up. What's the thing about? Oh yeah, bokeh. Okay. Yesterday's. Ain't no way that's Thai. Is it? I was about to say. That sounds so off on many things. Try double coons. Oh, this is yeah, machi
待
ai.
ち合い
Right. Is this a waiting room? It's a waiting room. uh
空港
Google. Something familiar. Oh,
会
I
決心
ish. Like decided with the heart in assuring, maybe. Decide with the heart, committed, determined. Determination. Yeah, that's fine. Conviction. Fine.
Akiraka
Hiraka. Heckin that oh, this kanji is so cursed. Akiraka is obvious. So cursed. What the heck is the bundle for? Or are we bundling? Wait, is this bundle? Yeah, it's bundle. No, wait. Yeah, it's bundle. You're bundling to do like you're bundling. What do you bundle? Socks. Oh. Oh, wait. Hold on.
は
感想
Cancel. What happens when you feel and think? Oh, impression. or impressions.
Canビール
Biru. Biru.
下る
Daru.
回転寿司
Kaiten sushi. I still have yet to visit such a place, such an establishment. Oh. But it's not an official pronunciation. Wait. You'll hear that sometime. Wait. What is going on here? What happened? Wait. Oh. Uh-oh. What? Oh, what? Yeah. Which one? Probably. Let's see. Pass through. I feel like I've been here before. I definitely have been here before. Yeah, this one is a recurring one, so it just sucks. This one sucks. Oh, wait. No. This one just sucks. Wait. Does it suck? I think this one sucks. No, I don't think this one sucks. What did I type? This is Avenue, right? This has to be Avenue. Why do they not accept it?
通り
Oh, there's a chance I might have been typing ooh the whole time. No, that's fine. Now I'm kind of curious. What did I type the first several times? And they said it was like, you might hear it sometimes, but you don't, it's not acceptable. What is going on? What happened here? I must have typed tori, like with an ooh, over and over again, like several times, like maybe tori, dori, every form of it except tori. I mean, there's no other reason that should fine. I mean, there's no other reason.
野球
I definitely have more reviews today. It's been what, 4 hours and 41 minutes? Yeah, I definitely have more. Still. Did I not already have this? I tend to. Why do I feel like I already have this? Three ones. Oh, we only have 8 for today. All right, I'm okay with this. I'm okay with this. Yes, yes.
楽器 文章
文章 What the heck? Wait.
指先
What did I type the first time? These typos are getting crazy. Organized, actually.
Skare.
Got it. Wait, what's going on? Wait, what's going on? Why am I stopping on this? Okay, that's fine. Okay. Okay, we got two pretty not so great ones. Yes. They're actually quite the exception. Alright. This time is it? 10:46. We gotta go. We gotta do stuff. Oh, no more chit-chatting. Alright, let's do harmonics. And there's a double up here from yesterday being too long. Okay, so we don't have to do more. Pool, animal, public, well, art, talent, and bar. Alright, so we had Ichigazilla, Ray, go to Kyoto, Santa, Chu, O, E, Kan, bowling, send help. Now art, Chinese to the rescue. Nen. That's oops. E. No, not key. Yes, key, not key. Why do I think this is key? It's key, right? Yeah. Does that have to do with the death? Does that have to do with death, moon, and we'll just have to come back. Sock. Yay. E. Shogun, saber. Cock. Moon spoons, private spoons. Heck. Nostradamus. Coats. Coats, coats, coats. Get your coats. Dad. Gandhi and Gandhi. Okay, so how did this get spun to... Oh, that's because it's not... Wait. Oh, man. I got them backwards. This is key. Like, where's my treasure box? That's what I was thinking. I'm like, where did my treasure box go? This is key. This is bowling. Okay. Okay. Let's do our reads. So, Ichigo, Re, Sotsu, Sotsu, Yo, San, Shu, Ho, I, Han, I, Nen, Setsu, Bo, Doku, Ge, Ki, Sho, Kaku, No, Kotsu, Ga, Gan, and Gan. Alright, and we have two. We have the attach. You know, attach comes up so often. The heck, man. Attach near. Why did I... Oops, not near. Not that near. Was it this one? Oh yeah, it was this one, wasn't it? So in oops. What direction? Kin. No problems with the definition. It's this, and it stands alone. It's the only one so far. So there's really nothing I can do about it. Yeah, it stands alone. That's rote memory. It's up to rote memory for the moment. The other way that they did it, the mnemonic, was that you go to nearby places, and the neighborhood's filled with fools. Where they got the fool. Fools are nearby. So, it's okay. Mix and substitute. Oh, wait. Just kidding. Sorry, I was writing substitute. I'm saying substitute comes up quite a lot. Attach as well, actually, now that I think about it. Yeah, then it's what was up with this one? It's substitute. And yeah, there's no other way. This is only example for now. How do we we have mix, substitute. To change still also means substitution or shift. The particular example that they had in the context sentence, substitute a sub in at a game, sub in a player. You just don't mix the ties, I suppose. You gotta substitute the ties instead of the dies. Anything that tie works with in a mnemonic, tie also works with. That's kind of tough. Yeah, those two I'm not surprised. They're the only times of all the times, and these get used a lot. So it's unwhelmingly die, and this is unwhelmingly everything else except for fu. Which makes me kind of wonder what we're gonna do about those. Alright folks, that's a wrap for WaniKani today. I had a fun time expounding upon like a different type of mindset, right? Things about, what was it? Don't ignore, just explore, right? Or here's an even better one. Like maybe even let's make it a trendier. This is such a YouTube or a TikTok hot take, huh? So don't ignore or just endure, or don't ignore or just, okay, I'm using like trigger words, my own trigger words. Just don't ignore or just endure. There's a comma here because it's very important, and there's a comma here. Don't ignore or just endure, just explore, and become more. Ooh, that has such a great rhyme to it. I like it. I like it. Don't ignore or just endure. Just explore and become more. I like it. It's quite nice. it also demonstrates how or can be and with a comma. So like, don't ignore or just endure are, in this case, synonymously with each other. So that's why there's a comma before the or. It's or as in and, but or as in something different but similar. And then it's contrast with just explore and become more. And in this case, and is exploring is becoming more. That's kind of a neat thing. I like it. Starting to build up some hot takes. Although that's too rudimentary. That's a really. I got some trigger words. Don't is a trigger word. Ignore is a trigger word. Just isn't a trigger word. A lot. Just is a really big trigger word. So in the beginning, all the trigger words are largely the negative ones. Huh? All right. So with that, yeah, that's the end of WaniKani for today. If you're gonna watch this later, arigatou gozaimasu. As always, feel free to follow along, pick up WaniKani for yourself. Again, much like my digression today, feel free to stop on by and share, exchange ideas, learn to express those ideas, right? If it's effortless to explain to a stranger and engage and initiate a conversation with a stranger, I can only imagine how much more eloquent one is with their personal friends and family. Don't ignore or just endure. Just explore and become more, right? All right. So I'm gonna get up, take a quick bathroom break, and I'll be back for HanziHero. Thank you, thank you. Welcome back, everyone. 欢迎大家回来。今天是第134天。It is day 134, and I thought I was like, oh yeah, I was scot-free yesterday, but no. I remembered we had a trouble one, and I dropped one of the characters. Feels bad, feels bad, feels bad. So, 相 bugle, 相是 right. So I dropped bugle. It happens. Not much to do other than embrace my limits of my human brain. All right. So what is this? 相是 acquaintance. To know each other, mutual. I'm not sure if that has it. Okay. Yep. Can't be helped. Sometimes, some days, when you do it long enough, one of those things, you know you studied long enough, is when you reach a point where seen it over and over again, and somehow one of those days it's missed. Oh, and I got a little modifier for that little saying during WaniKani. I like switching up the words, right? So it's more like don't ignore, right? Don't ignore or simply endure, right? Endure, depending on how you pronounce it. Endure. Must just explore, right? Just explore and become more. I love it. We're gonna make it a thing. I'm gonna sound like a broken record. All right, let's get into our lesson.
底层
底层. All right, bottom floor or bottom story. First floor or ground floor. That's 大楼的底层有家商店。That's the shop. 商店。大楼的底层是停车场。Parking area. Fair enough.
底层
底层 Okay.
武器
武器 military how do we define this? Military utensil. Oh yeah, that's right, utensil. A weapon is most certainly a military utensil. 武器非常有效的武器。A very no, that's not 效。Yeah, 有效。Yep, effective. 非常有效的武器。放下武器。Lay down. Oh, 放下。Release below. Okay. 新式 新式 style modern. Oh, interesting. New style modern. 新式武器 modern weapons.
武器
What's a modern weapon? The internet. Deep cuts. I know that's a super hot take. But if there's anything that can deal substantial damage without even knowing a person or touching a person, the internet is both indiscriminate and discriminate at the same time. It's a weapon.
传奇
传奇传 pass on 奇 strange a legend. Okay, a legend is a strange story that you pass on to younger generations. Fair enough. 一个古老的传奇我四前no 我以前四前我以前是切no 前我以前听过我以前听过这个传奇以前我以前听过这个传奇传奇人物 figure interesting 人物，oops
传奇
传奇，对，
段落
段落。Oh boy, you're gonna have to. Oh, section to fall. Ooh, you're gonna have to help me out with this one. A paragraph is made when the new section of text falls away from the previous sentence because it is on a new indented line. All right, I'll give you that. This one's gonna be rough. It's the same with like sentence and clause, sentence, clause, paragraph, lines, forms, documents, writing, composition. All those ones are like, okay, all right. 段落大意 oh the general gist, the general idea, the big idea. 这篇呢这篇文chapter. Oh wait, do I have that in this? Maybe like 文首的第一段落 I've been making up some stuff there. Oh, it's 章 okay, and 篇 yeah. 这篇文章文章的第一段落。Okay. Delete. Ooh. 掉 something 掉。Delete. Kind of like trash. Delete. I don't know. Let's go with 地掉 no 剃掉 拉掉 no, none of them sound really familiar, so just something 掉多 something 的断落 oh my gosh, superficial 多余 okay, and then 伤 oh not even close 伤掉多余的段落。Okay, all right.
段落
段落 gonna be tough.
团结，
团结，团结，团是什么？in the pawn shop. Oh, the cicadas flying in the mouth. Group tie. Oh, to unite it. Okay, unite. That's right. Many things. Simply tie them together into a single group. Yes. Unity. Unite. 团结对 enemy 对敌 interesting. An antique and a foreman 对敌团结团结a mole and a foreman 一起 no 意志 okay sure. Oh wait, you know, no. House, bathroom, foreman, and a mole. We only have mole, just mole. 团结就是力量 strong quantity, powerful quantity, strength 力量教室团结教室力量
团结，
Oh my goodness, that was kind of embarrassing. It's fine. And it's gone. Oh, that was a typo. Good start. We're off to an excellent start.
武器，
武器
段落，
段落
传奇，
传奇 How does this work again? What? Wait, what is going on? Oh, I'm misreading the left character. I don't want to talk about it.
团结，
团结
底层，
底层 Ah! Did I just write ground? Alright. Life and death? Alright, that's life and death, yeah. 生死 生死 I haven't, no, I don't have struggle. 搏斗 struggle 搏斗 Today is a 搏斗关乎 maybe 关乎生死的大事关乎生死的大事生死 I've seen you so many times. I'm gonna say 至交知交 OK 知交生死之交 What the Okay, until death. Interesting. Life and death friendship. Okay.
生死
生死
海底
海底 seabed makes sense. Bottom of the sea, seabed, seafloor. 海底生物 living things. Got it. 海底资 something spray and original with a cliff. I don't think so. Something. Is that supposed to be plentiful? Fendang. Oh, feng fu. Oh, it's slightly different actually. Yeah, there's no left radical. There's no left radical. Okay. So, zi yuan. Do I have this yuan? Now, I have so many yens. I don't think so. 资源 doesn't ring a bell. 丰富 Okay. 海底资源丰富 海底I wanted to say Ken, but and then oh no, the walking thing. Kong? No, not Kong. What the heck was the walking dollhouse in the muscular arm? Huo. Was it Huo? No. Yes. No. Oh no. Oh, and we got that character recently. The crab and the soil foundation. Key? Maybe this is like key usually gets changed to like, oh, it could be anything. Qi, let's see, qi di. Qi di, awesome. Yan, yo. Do I have Jiu? Jimmy Neutron in the bakery. The bakery's bathroom. Bathroom of the bakery. We have a walking dollhouse. And oh, that's not muscular arm. That's 9. 9 walking dollhouse. Yo. Not, I don't think so. Yan? Do I have a Yan? Yanjiu. That's 研究. That's 研究, not 研究.
海底研究基地。
研究基地. No. Oh, might be a little problem. Oh.
海底
海底
乐器
乐器. We got this in the bag. 乐器. Let me have it. 楽器. 他能 something. Oh no, you look familiar. 他能play 很多种乐器. Play many different types of musical instruments. Play. Interesting. 研究 I feel like there's so many yens we haven't gone through. Like yen. Anything with those initials. There's so many. 我喜欢演奏不同的乐器。这件乐器来 子来自中国 it's come 来自 makes sense. That's kind of interesting. Came like come south. Okay.
乐器，落后，
落后 to fall behind. I can get behind this. I can fall behind this for sure. I lag behind. 落后于时代 for times. Interesting. Time substitute. Times. Interesting. 不学习就会落后 yeah 落后 The heck is bucket on its own or basket on its own? Maybe like 不言 right 不言落后 不干 I can 干不干落后 okay
落后，
落后
年底，
年底 Bottom of the year is the end of the year. Yes, because of a calendar. It's at the bottom month of the calendar. Yes. 我希望年底前完成任务 right 任务 no 认货 no 认货 no 任务 That was okay the first time. I don't get a lot of practice with Wu for task. 任务 Okay. So I 希望 with hope or wish hope 年底 at the end of the year before the end of the year 年底前完成 finish or complete 任务 the tasks okay before the end of the year yeah okay 公司年底公司年底会发 something 金 that's a fee alright or bonuses oh not fee bonuses 奖金我喜欢年初我喜欢年初不喜欢年底 I like the beginning of the year not the end of the year fair enough
年底，
excuse me
生死，乐器，
sorry
落后，
falling behind
年底，
年底
海底，饿死，
to die of hunger starve to death yeah dying of hunger yeah 他饿死了。Okay. 我不想饿死。
饿死
This is the second time we've ever used the character is kind of unique, I guess. But this is the second time has come up. So hopefully I still remember when it comes up. Although us is very more, I think this phrase is a lot more casually used than like in English. Like what I mean is it's then in English. Like 饿死我饿死了 is very, like I've heard that a lot, but I don't think in English the sentiments is like, oh yeah, I'm starving to death, or man, it's usually, it just stops at I'm starving, or yeah, I'm famished. Actually, that's just me. I think Americans don't actually use the word famished, but I use starve to death.
连环
Lian Huan. Okay, I need to remember the Huan thing. It's a ring, right? One after another ring. Serial. Something serial happens one after another, like interlocking rings. Oh, that's a nice way to go about it. I was thinking more like interlocking rings in the ear. Serial. A chain. Oh, I see. Interlocking rings, chains. Oh. Intriguing. Okay, and then it goes into figurative. Nice. So my context clue is a serial killer or a serial comic strip. Lian Huan Xia. Oh yeah, you're right. Xia Shou. Yeah, Xia Shou. Yeah, murder. Yeah, this is specific murder as well. What was it? Setsu. Oh no, it's not. Quite. Not quite. It is a killer. I see. Lian Huan manhua. Oh, interesting. Manhua is comic strip, but donghua is anime. I wonder how they went about that.
连环
连环
乐团
乐团 We have a music group, aka band. 他在一个乐环里 I just saw you and I lost you. I want to say it's got nothing. An 音乐 演奏 and 演奏 What do you do in a band? 演奏他最喜欢的乐团是哪一个 Oh my gosh, that's kind of rough.
你最喜欢的乐团是哪一个？
哪一个
乐团鸡
accumulate. So we had 折 for responsibility. So make sure I can separate those. And then this kind of sort of reminds me of like what was No, never mind. That's fine. Yeah, probably the would be the one. Okay, Jimmy Neutron. There's a lot of Jimmy Neutrons dealing with these particular components. Yeah. Jimmy Neutron is in like T. Lots of T's dealing with these particular components or these particular radicals. Jimmy Neutron is in front of the house. This time not tying together. Oh wait, it does remind me of the thing. What was it though? It was its accomplishment or achievement. And he tied together a shellfish and a beanstalk, did he not? But it had something to do with a tree. Oh no. I'm pretty sure it's G as well. What was it to the... Oh, it was a thread. Okay, okay. That's probably the closest. It's thread. Substitute this for thread here. It's also G. Alright. Jimmy Neutron is in front of the house where he has accumulated a large amount of commodity goods as he tries to raise money for his experiments. Fair enough, in front of the house, yeah. He has 3 different accumulating piles. One is the grain stalks, one is the bean stalks, and the last big pile of shellfish. He probably have accumulated a ton altogether. Now he has to figure out how to sell it all. Okay, fair enough. Grain stalk, bean stalk, and shellfish have all been used to some extent in the form of selling. But accumulating, it's the word. Accumulate to sell. 面积 accumulate face. What? All right. 体积 volume. Oh yeah, that's fine. Oh, it almost seems like it also is more of a quantity. Like a quantity. I have a feeling of quantity right now. Like to account for something, like an accounting of stuff. Or that can be seen. Accumulated area or accumulated faces. That's the like the total area. And then accumulated body is how much of the volume it is. And then I don't actually know what duji. Not sure about du. Maybe that's also accumulated.
鸡
Yeah.
善
Shun. Virtuous. For a moment there I thought it said villainous. Alright, Shrek. Shrek is in the bathroom of the pawn shop. Where he works, of course. Everyone works at the pawn shop. Where he works part-time. There's a sheep who's gotten its horn stuck in the ground of the bathroom. I got you. Shrek goes up to the sheep and performs a virtuous deed of grabbing the sheep's wool with his mouth and then yanking the sheep out of the ground. The sheep, touched by this virtuous deed, takes off his horns and gives them to Shrek. I mean, an alternative is he grabs the sheep by the horn and the mouth and starts yanking. I mean that. Not really entirely sure how this relates to Shrek, but maybe like out of a goodwill, Shrek is feeling particularly happy today, so he performed a virtuous deed. Most of the time he's just grumpy. right? We gotta do the grump somehow. Shun, shun, shun. Gai shun. Turn into virtuous to improve. That's interesting. Kind, shun, harmony and virtuous. Okay. Shan yang. Kindness and good, or virtuous and good. Kindness. 我想 gentle and virtuous, proper. I'm using Japanese now because we have good on the right and we have gentle on the left. So now I'm doing the reverse because now all the discovery process we had between the characters, there's so many opportunities to use Japanese, and then the other way around. 慈善. Interesting. No context for okay.
善
Shan walks in bathroom. Okay. All right. That's how I do it. Okay.
鸡
Mm-hmm.
饿死 乐团
乐团. Nah. That's not it.
连环
连环.
善
善 善 Okay. Arm. Hi. Oh, yeah. Hi, for sure. Okay. Harry Potter is in the bathroom of the high school. Oh boy. The magical high school. Playing with his dollhouse in the bathroom while skipping class. Well, that seems a little suspect. Suddenly, out of the mouth of the dollhouse emerges an evil beanstalk, which begins to harm Harry by hitting him and breaking his glasses. Harry has no choice but to harm the dollhouse, casting a spell that obliterates it. Okay. Alright, that's fine. I guess. First dollhouse. That's seemingly alright. Casting magic too. Yes, alright. I got you. That's fine. We're fine. To be afraid. Oh, hi, pa. Ah, okay. Shanghai. That's funny. Shanghai. Hi, Chong. That's a lot of bugs. Oh, hi. No, any. Nope. Okay. Actually, nope.
害杂
Miscellaneous. Oh boy. It kind of has a feel of dung, but alright, Zelda. Zelda is inside the lobby of the auditorium where she works, naturally, cleaning up the miscellaneous things attendants have left there. She finds a turkey. She finds a turkey on the floor next to a lid. In one of the trash cans it's a huge tree that she pulls out. All of these miscellaneous things are pain to carry around. So she summons a Triforce conga line to come up and grab all the things and throw them out in the trash container. Alright, so she summons. I mean, that pans out. Zelda's actually in the summoning type. Okay. A Triforce conga line. Alright. Sounds like something that comes out of comes out of Disney and Nintendo. Okay. Okay. Alright. Okay. Weeds? No. 杂草. Yeah. 杂草. 杂草. 杂草 complicated. 复杂. Intriguing. That's also 复.杂论. The mix. 掺杂. Don't got too many.
杂
Okay. Alright. I lost the meaning. Oh.
散
Sun. Disperse. Okay. Sun. SpongeBob is in the bathroom of the pawn shop where he works, naturally, as a part-time employee. He works with the foreman to decorate the dirty pawn shop bathroom with a bunch of secondhand turf, moons and artificial turf that they recently obtained. SpongeBob, who is super weak, disperses the turf across the pawn shop floor by grabbing one piece of grass at a time. Alright. The strong foreman instead disperses a bunch of moons across the pawn shop ceiling by hanging them one at a time. Okay. Okay. I got you. I'm a bit tired right now. Fun sun to disperse makes sense. Arts. Disperse. To stroll. Interesting. Oh yeah, sampo. Sampu, not sampo. Sambu. Right, sambu. How does that work? To disperse? Walking? To break up? Tai sun? But sambu does work.
散
Sun. Okay. Alright.
为
Way. What the way? To defend. What the way is that? A buffalo. Oh no. Come on. Don't do this. This character looks somewhat like a cow. I'll give you that. Only but a bit more messy and disheveled. We take this to be a buffalo, which is the more messier relative of the cow, alright. That is surprisingly apt. Tanned hide. So now we have the buffalo. A buffalo. A curling stone. That looks like it has something sticking out of it and a mouth. In order to create a tanned hide, you must find a buffalo and hit it over the mouth with a curling stone, unaliving it. This way you don't damage the tanned hide. What the? And then I guess we're just gonna ignore that there's this stroke here. Oh boy. Oh boy.
喂
Wait. Okay. Alright, so we have some tanned hide sandals incoming. Walter White is doing something with some tanned hide sandals. Walter White is in the bathroom of the beach house by the bay. Oh, that's a excellent place too. He stands in the bathroom with a bunch of sandy sandals. While a bunch of sandy sandals are on the other side of the bathroom. Okay? He is defending his tanned hide against the sandals that want to rub their sand all over it. If they get close, Walter whips them with a beach towel. What the? Okay, all right, we gotta think of something else here. Okay, so Walter White is in the bathroom of the beach house by the bay, and he's on vacation, so he's not cooking. Meanwhile, he is trying to dry out some sandals from his trip to the beach, and try to tan some hides, right? Try to tan some hides. He decided to pick up a hobby that involves tanning hides, right? So he placed the tan hides in order to defend them, right? Like to defend them from the dust or air or the sandy things coming through the window. He placed beach towels over next to the sandals that are drying out as well, right? In order to dry out the sandals and the hide he collected, or his hobby, whatever his newfound hobby, to defend them against the defend them against the sand that blows through the window. We put a beach towel over them, although it kind of feels like that kind of slows down the drying process. Ay. Alright, it's fine. We'll struggle. We'll manage. T-way, self-defense. Okay, self-defense makes sense. Toilet paper has way... Oh my gosh. 卫生纸 defend life paper. Toilet paper. Defend life paper. Wow. That is, I guess that's toilet paper, alright. 手卫, I'm not sure about 手. Hygiene. 卫生. Interesting. Oh, now it makes sense. Hygiene. So hygiene paper. It's still funny that hygiene is defend life. That makes sense though, hygiene. And then defend. 捍卫. Okay.
喂
Or defend. Yeah. Guard or defend. Alright. I can envision this like comic book strip where SpongeBob just boink and then place one blade of grass at a time. That's kind of pretty funny.
3
How does this work? Okay, yeah. Oh, that's the wrong location though. Heck.
喂 嗨
This one is sus.
咋
Alright. All right, gotta lock in. We're already over time. Okay. All right. Oh my goodness, I already fat fingered a 3. Okay.
家属、
他们是病人的家属。
离题、
请不要离题。
it says please do not digress. It's almost like HanziHero is telling me like please don't digress during HanziHero like you did on WaniKani. Please refrain.
负责、
他负责照顾孩子。
Lost responsibility. Fail to do. We're just gonna go, yeah, to be yeah, just be responsible for it. That's fine. In charge of. How did the foo, where you have to pay attention or carry on back? Oh yeah, that was the carry on back thing. I'm trying to accelerate this because I'm tired. No.
借、
Must go. I can do this.
追查、
追查谣言。
Oh no, wait. Investigate. Okay.
收养、
收养孤儿。
收养孤儿 what? Okay. Not going particularly
Try.
fast here.
病、
That's how you spell combine, but that's fine. Wait, oh no. That's Yuan.
花心、
花心男人。
Oh.
见、责任、
责任感。
画、
What do they want for Hua? That's not change.
写、狗、
Son of a bee? So what did I do there? Oh. To help.
圆、
Okay.
全部、
We're just going. Just going.
董事、
他虽然年纪小，但是很懂事。
Like smart, intelligent. skillful. There's so many ways to understanding, sensible, intelligent, smart, understanding. So many qualities. What happened here?
不宜，
这部电影儿童不宜。
碰到，
我昨天在城里碰到一个老同学。
What? Oh. What is this supposed to be? I'm thinking of something else. What? What do they want? Like turn into? Oh, transform? Okay. I should really add the, whoops. That's not, I should really add the other, like change.
属于，
这些书属于图书馆。
求，变，
Wait. That's just plain sound or an alarm clock? It's not an alarm clock. Wait. It could be an alarm. Not enough time to think.
网球拍，
他打破了他的网球拍。
文，
Fine.
雨衣，
他今天穿雨衣。
Okay. Ah! Oh, that's gotta be like something else. So,
大衣，
你为什么穿？
okay. We blah 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 blah. I don't remember this. Hold up. Dang it.
提，三角，
三角恋爱。
Oh.
春，
What? Wait.
「立」「指」
What?
曾经
我曾经在美国住过3年。
What? How did I screw that one up? I didn't look carefully. Okay.
充满，
这部电影充满了悲情。
Oh, no.
范例，
出色范例。
不曾，
我不曾去过那里。
Oh. What? 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 Wait. I don't not that one. I thought I already typed the other. Oh my gosh, I did it again. Wait, hold up. This one is another chair. I don't know what is wrong with that.
行人，
行人走便道。
I need to think about that one. That one we're gonna push. We must push. Why? Huh.
盖，雨，确认，
请你再确认一下。
Why did I think it was wrong? What am I confusing? Oh, I know what. Okay, just kidding. Just kidding. 确认. How does this work? Oh, 修理. 修理. Oh my gosh, what is a go person? Yeah, I don't know what a go person is. Go person. The heck is a go person? I legitimately need to think about that. Gotta keep pushing until.
参加，
我要去参加派对。
修理，
我的车需要修理。
And what happened here? Oh, just kidding. Just kidding. No, that's fine. That's fine.
箱，
Is this a box or a container? Okay. And then what do they want for this? Like an alarm? Sound? Music? Oh. It's not a clown, it's a glove. Oops. Oh. Oh, I could get those mixed up, actually.
勇
I could get those mixed up. Oh, today is filled
认
with
真
我要认真学好中文。
a go person. What the heck's a go person? Wait. What is that? 变道.变道. What is this? We're gonna block it out. A pedestrian? Walk? Yeah, we're just gonna block it out. It's a pedestrian. I'm like, what is a person just moving around called? A pedestrian. I'm just gonna say a person on the move or a moving person. I think that's fine. It's good enough to, I'm like, a go person walking around in the side. I'm like, what's another word for walking? Another walking person. What is this? Love. What? Stand? Fool? Clown? Oh, this must be a clown. No. Wait, a clown is... This can't be a clown, right? Cicada, caliper, wrong tone. That's not how you type that. Wait, yeah, that's not how you type that. Wrong tone. I really need to get on the ball here. Holy, wait, what happened here? Oh, that's suit. Which one is the suit one? Oh no. Everything's going to kaput. Let's slow down for a moment here. Finger, guard.
"接待
今天市长不接待。
I am gonna add walking person. Person on the go. We're blocking that out. I'm sure it'll come up sufficiently. Fine.
书架
书架上的书放的
Not today. Not today.
绿茶
喝杯绿茶。
思想
他的思想境界比我高。
What happened here? Oh, yeah. I don't want to get those mixed up either. I don't want to get those mixed up. Oh, we gotta be careful.
立足点
建立立足点。
比较
让我们比较这两个。
The heck is supposed to be headstone? Okay.
专 骑
we're slowly pulling it back.
直升机
这架直升机很大，
Slowly bringing it back.
敢于
敢于承担责任，
To include? To change, to turn into inside? To turn into in?
连 齐备
实验所需的东西都已齐备。
Oh, it's a mouth guard or a clown. Holy mouth guard. That's not gonna help.
须至今
这个问题至今未解决。
Heck. Heck. Oh no, now the Japanese is in the way. How does this work?
价格
这家餐厅的价格很高，
实习
他打算在这里实习整个夏天。
深处
在森林深处，
念念不忘
要有多坚强，才敢念念不忘。
练住想念
我常常想念家乡的味道。
低价
超低价房子，
Oh man, that's I fat fingered. Okay. Pause for a little bit. Okay. Whoa, 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 whoa. No, no, no.
深刻
这部作品很深刻。
打从
打从那时候起，
What? It's not here after? Like, what is... oh, dare in. Oh. I misread the left side. That's why that was so confusing. I misread the left side the first time.
至少
至少我们还有彼此。
it's not hereafter? Like follow up? It's definitely like since, yeah, afterwards, from now. Oh man, hereafter is pretty good now. Okay, that's. I guess, yeah. I guess it's up till now. Until now, I think I should write until now. Is what I'm looking for. Yeah, until now, not after, not hereafter. Until now. And we can line it up with the other until now. That's probably more reliable. Yeah, that one's kind of weird. What am I doing here? It's oh, wrong character. Wrong character.
员工
这里的员工非常友善。
What am I thinking of right now? That's not the right person. Oh, am I missing a U?
西 丰满
丰满的粮仓，
Hmm. Uh-oh.
指
How did this work? Oh. Um. What? Thought it was. Oh, wait, no. It's not him? Oh, no, it's not him. I missed a U a long time ago.
几
The heck is that? Oh, what is that? Probably not that. That's probably HanziHero, WaniKani thing. So you have like the dawn thing, right? The daybreak maybe with the rice patty. I gotta push this. I have no idea what. Could it be like a mouth? Brown? I have no idea. You gotta push that. Oh my goodness. That is not helpful. Oh no. Oh no. Okay. I don't know what the right thing is, and because I don't know what the right thing is, I just don't know this. Uh, it's so aggravating when the characters don't line up like that. You know, the components are not memorable. This one's not good enough. Let's see. How can we take ground, mouth? Usually mouth stuff suck a lot because they try to like weave it into like a floating mouth or something like that. So maybe yeah, no. I got nothing. I'm gonna pass on this. I think we're gonna pass on both. I think this might be yesterday. One of yesterday. I have no idea. Maybe I'll get some enlightened moment.
转告
我会转告他你的问候。
手转变
转变态度。
I got to change this. It's not that. We're gonna use until now.
一并
工资与奖金一并发放。
妈妈
我妈妈在家。
I typed the wrong phone.
运河
运河开行了。
I don't know you. Still. Okay. Yeah. So I'll continue to push the vocabulary and not the component. It's wealth. That is so terrible. It doesn't even use the mouth in it. Oh my goodness. We need a different we need a different thing. I guess now that I know it's wealth, I know what the other character is. But the other character just has to be stronger. I'm gonna block this out. We're gonna block this out using a different thing. Wealth. Not block this out, but use a line of thought. I couldn't think of what it means to have a lot of like, I was thinking of something that's feed the mouth, like being able to feed the mouth. So wealth, right? Wealth feeds the mouth, but yeah, we're gonna block this out or just move it along because it needs more other things. I don't want to stay on this. Yeah, true wealth is being able to feed yourself without worrying, and the whole feeding yourself deals with the whole mouth thing. I think it was the mouth thing that threw me off. Okay, how do I do that? Just gotta bootstrap the character. Component is not great. So ground does not depict wealth too much. Mouth does not either. That's the rice paddy. Yeah, no way. That's so rough. Oh. We'll find out this week.
Jiang.
Can't be bothered right now. Can't be bothered. Wealth. True wealth is being able to feed yourself with land and a farm, right? With farmland. I was thinking field. Like I couldn't think anything other than field. It's something to do with having a field of something. Couldn't think of what it meant with the mouth. Basket. Oh my, what? Wait, what? Oh, this is the basket tree thing. Bag of trees.
提
Right?
某些
某些历史事实，
就
That one's trouble.
结束
开始的反义词是结束，
房价
最近房价下降了一些，
仍然
他有这么多钱，仍然不满足，
课程
我们的课程结束了，
服
Yeah, it's obvious then once you know the component, but that retroactively did not work for me. That definitely did not work out for me. Oh. Yeah, okay.
消平台
交流的平台，
连年
战胜连年干旱，
乡某
Wait, yeah, that's right.
华语
大多数新加坡人会说华语。
如何
你的新工作如何？
Or how? How?
想法
你有什么想法？
Opinion, I suppose. Method? Yeah, method. We're closer. Method is closer.
学术
学术研究很重要。
Heck? 学术 Academics? Like what do you want? It's like schooling, academics.
持
Our opinion, yeah, that's fine.
指
But no.
社区
社区服务，
课
Coincidence that came up.
确保
我确保自己戴了眼镜。
Oh no. What is the flip? No. Is it the other way around or the other way around? Oh no. Uh,被同意的被同属 I gotta come back.
现金
我用现金付款。
量
I gotta think of something better than what I have right now.
态度
我喜欢他的态度。
Uh,
电影院，
我不喜欢去电影院。
学校，
学校很酷。
Oh. Oh my gosh, I typed the wrong. Oh. Academic. Fine. That's fine.
或许，
他或许会同意的。
Okay, that's fine. Oh, there are some tough ones. Wealth. Wealth. I'm pretty sure wealth was yesterday. Let me see. Or maybe the day before. Where was wealth at? Wealth was the day before, really? Yeah, wealth was the day before. I hit some ones that were, I'm mixing them up a little bit on really, really fast takes. One that I was mixing up, there was one that was kind of alarming. Oh, this one. Hoang. No, it's Chuan, Juan, Chang, Zhuang, Huan, Tan, Zhuan, and Zhang. All of them deal with the pawn shop, and I'm getting some of them a little mixed up. Like really quickly. Which I have to sort those out. And then there was something else. Yeah, so this is one of them. Juan. Juan, Chuan, Chuan, Tan, and Jan. They all sorta kinda have something to do with each other, whether mnemonics or to double check. Ah man, wealth. You know what? I think I'm just gonna use a visual here, right? It just looks like a really well-fed guy. You know, it looks like a really well-fed guy. That's pretty wealth. This is more of a cultural thing, I suppose. I don't know how it obviously there's been like a lot of demonizing kind of being overweight and all that stuff in the Western world, but oftentimes wealthy happy people are often depicted as somewhat of a eating well kind of thing. So there's a little bit of like Eastern culture thing in it, but this just kind of reminds me of wealth. Now that I think about it, I just gotta imagine the imagery of a person with a lovely looking hat, kind of like a Buddha actually. True wealth, not vanity wealth, or like we're talking about true wealth here. All right, I can't belabor this. We gotta do our Spanish thing, or else I'm falling behind. Spanish has already taken double leaps. We're already taking 2 days away from our Spanish. All right. And hide. Now, this is okay. Tan hide is a little bit okay because buffalo is pretty good. And Buffalo is in all that complex stuff. And I think Buffalo is recognizably independent at the moment. So these ones are kind of okay. Until something else looks like Buffalo and then I start flipping a table. This one had to be careful because of G, the other G. What about this one? This one is just weird. Shan. Shan, what is this? This one's good. I like this one. San. It elicits a very characteristic visual of SpongeBob being a goofball. This one is weird as heck. This one I can kind of see. I need to rely on visuals more often now, I think. Yep. Way. This one's kind of tough. I don't like the way I wrote my... this one's... Oof. Yeah, high is gonna be a problem. This one's okay. Mediocre. Okay. Wuqi. No, Wuqi. Wuqi. Yeah, Wuqi. Wuqi. Okay. Guanluo. Okay. Chuanqi. The heck was Chuanqi? To pass on Strange Old Legend. Wan Jie. Yi Chen. Yi Chen. Shen Si. Ye Qi. Luo Hou. Luo Hou is fall behind. Niente. ID. Us. Yeah, one. Oh, right, yeah, one. Lian. Lian Xiang. Cereal? Okay. Right. This was Bugle, right? Bugle. Oh no, it was yeah, it deals with guarding. And sure. Acquaintance. And then what do we have? Gotta imagine it, picture it, consume it. Okay. Both. Okay. Feel it. All right. And we got to do these. These ones are kind of rough. The Jimmy Neutron in front of his house. Have accumulated a bunch of stuff. Grains, grain stock, bean stock. I think beanstalk a little tilted too. Beanstalk and shellfish. Not much that identifies him there. Maybe raising funds for his experiments is good enough. Possibly. Shrek is in the bathroom of the pawn shop, feeling particularly good. Noticed a sheep with its horns stuck in the ground. So naturally he decides to just munch on it with his mouth, on his wool, and perform a virtuous deed. Okay, we have SpongeBob in the bathroom of the pawn shop. Being a goofball, he's helping a foreman lay out disperse some turf. Disperse some turf and hang up some moon decorations. That's fine. He's just being a goofball, placing each individual blade of grass one at a time because he's so weak, which is excellent. Walter White is in the beach house where he has picked up a new hobby. Requires, which ends up requiring him to dry out or tan some, which requires some sandals and some hand hides, whichever it may be. The stone, interesting. Oh, that's fine. I was gonna write. Buffalo goes into this in order to defend dust and sand from getting into it. Put down a beach towel. Okay. So we have Harry Potter. Oh, this one gotta be tricky. Harry Potter in the bathroom of the magical high school. He came about a dollhouse, playing with his dollhouse, right? In class, but then suddenly this turns out this dollhouse is cursed, and suddenly out from the mouth of the dollhouse came out with some vicious beanstalks. Attempts to harm him. So he retaliates by casting some magic to harm it back and obliterates it. Okay. So then we have Zelda in the auditorium. This one's kind of a little rough too because the auditorium, not much. So a lot of the audience, right? Audience throw a lot of strange things away. So while she's cleaning up, she found a turkey, I guess. A turkey and a tree in the garbage. Under the garbage lid, and in order for her to how does this work? How does it? Lots of miscellaneous stuff. Yeah, miscellaneous stuff that they throw away. In order to help her out, she summons with her magical power a conga line of helpers. Alright. Good enough. Good enough. Kind of rushing through this a little bit today. Yeah, wealth. Wealth is... Alright. You'll be fine. Está bien. Alright folks, that's a wrap for HanziHero today. If you're gonna watch this later, shit. As always, feel free to follow along. Practice on your own. I would love to exchange some ideas. There's some stories, you know. Make it more of a subjectively optimal learning experience. And review and practice, right? So feel free, stop on by. I don't mind digressing, right? Don't mind digressing. Otherwise, I'll try my darndest to keep on task. All right, folks. I'm gonna get up, walk around a little bit, stretch a bit, and I'll be back for Spanish. Thank you, thank you. Alright, welcome back everyone. Bienvenidos a todos. It's been today is day 58. Hoy es el día número 58. It's been a couple days. Got kind of like sidetracked. Really wonderful discussions that I don't mind talking about at any time. A bit later today as well. So, and then and we had to take another bye day because of another activity that's happening right now. Well, Spanish is in that little flex position. However, that means each evening I do a little bit of practice on the side. So while I don't do lessons, right? I don't do lessons on Duolingo. Every so often I practice to keep it steady. So the longer periods between consecutive sessions in terms of learning, I still find time to habitually review things. So that's kind of how this is going to work. Largely the reason why this is in the flex position is largely because I can't continue to speak for the duration. And I've made it my sole intent to be prepared to have discussions at any time and commentary. So without the use of my voice, lots of times I would tend to cut whatever is at the end or find a logical stopping point. And that is usually at the end of HanziHero, because both WaniKani and HanziHero are my dedicated projects until maybe we'll see what happens near the end of the year. So anyways, let's go over those things. Let's see. So last time we had four terms. Yeah, querido, particle, nieve, and something is missing here. It's pretty random stuff. Anoche. And then the unit was on past tense. We past tense. Plural we. So and then correct mistakes. So we have fuimos. Estuvimos are the mistakes. And these are the irregulars that we have. And then let's do like cocinamos, right? And I made further mistakes. Let's take an ed. We have an ed. Orimos, right? Is it? There's only amos and emos. And then let's say oh no, not visitamos. Salimos. That's it for that unit. It's a grammar unit, so pretty much all the verbs get iterated on this. Pretty chill one. Less vocabulary, more this. And then we had odds 2, which was minimal interaction. I don't know how to say either of those words. Minimal interaction, it was Lily, and it was mujer. We're talking about visitamos la casa de su amiga. I think it was like Sara or something. And then they talked about bailamos y escuchamos con música de latina, right? La música de latina. Then they would have cenamos. They would have dinner together. Cenamos juntos or juntas. And Lily said something really weird. Lily's like, "Oh, short and sweet," and I'm like, "That's not short and sweet." And she's like, "Short and sweet. Maybe you like minimum interactions like I do." I'm like, dancing and listening to music and having dinner together, that's a lot. I don't know, it was kind of weird. Anyways, the last of the pods was ordinary cup, and this one was very in the comfort zone. It was Osgood, and the guy un hombre talk about their taza especial, or taza favorita. Apparently it makes him very happy, feliz, and they use it for chocolate caliente. En la mañana, in the mornings. And of course, just because it's your favorite cup doesn't make it a priceless relic. It's an ordinary cup. All right. The adventure was interesting. I think they're slowly leaning in on future tense or potential form. So it was Lily's dinner, snack, lunch. Let's find out. Not Lily's. Lucy's. Oh, this is a weird one. This is a weird one. Gotta paint the picture though. Okay, so it's Lucy's meal. Right. I think it was almuerzo because they were outside in part. So here we go. We have like our gates. Right, gates, some bushes. So they were clearly in the park. And then there were 3 stalls, so to speak. It kind of reminds me of the days when I go to like food festivals and stuff. But this stall had zari in it. And then we had another stall and Vikram is here. And then we had a third stall. And this was Lin. I think it might have been Lin. And then we have a bench here. Cup. And Osgood is just chilling here. So you were Lucy. And Lucy's got to get some meal, right? So you go to Zadi's place, and Zadi is offering sopa. Sopa and tres tres tipos. Hay tres tipos. Con carne, con veranos, veranos, and con pollo. So Lucy's like, oh, what type of, it's like, may I have some soup? Cup soup. Copa de sopa. And Zadi recommended the vegetable soup, right? Okay. And then it was what? $8, maybe cinco dolores, right? You pay up, and then Lucy has this weird animation where she puts everything in her like purse, so she just takes the cup of soup and then puts it in her purse. Yep. And then she heads on over to Vic and ordered un pastel de. I don't actually remember what type of cake she ordered, but Vic's got it. Hands him off. Ocho dolores, possibly. Then you go down to Lin. There's a chance it's Bea. It's either Lin or Bea. And they're selling wine. So Lucy asked for un vino tinto. And like, I no I right, no I no vino tinto. Oh, solamente vino blanco. Left. And then, but do you want white wine? They asked, and he says, no, I prefer prefiero, right? Prefiero vino tinto. So, the ultima botella was with Oscar. So Oscar have the final bottle. So you can ask Oscar, maybe Oscar can give you some. So you go to Oscar, and Oscar is like, oh, but this is un botella de vino exceptionally especial, especialmente, right? Or very, very particular. So he said that he would give Lucy a cup of a wine for $10. Lucy's like, wow, that's expensive, but all right. And Oscar's like, pleasurably doing business with you. And then she just puts that cup of wine also in her purse, and that's the end. Muy caro, muy caro. Weird. That's what happened. And so she, like, let's take a get. Her meal in the middle of the day is a cup of soup, a cup of vegetable soup, some sort of cake. I don't remember what type of cake you ordered, and then a cup of red wine. That's an interesting meal. All right, let's go into our lessons today. New stuff. I don't have to go over it. It has so much time to go over the stuff. All right, let's talk about vacation. Is this a new grammar unit? No, now they're combining all the past tense again, and then expanding. So yo disfrute mucho mis vacaciones. Yeah.
Yo disfruté mucho mis vacaciones.
Disfruté mucho mis vacaciones. Oh, hacer. Yeah, hacer is another. Yeah, hacer is another irregular. So they're gonna introduce the irregular for hacer. Hacer, not as bad. Not like super special, but first person is quite different. So hice muchas, right? Yes, that's hacer. Hice muchas cosas interesantes en el verano. Yep. Done a lot of interesting things in the summer. En el verano salí a comer a muchas restaurantes. Okay. Got a bunch of movements like salir a comer. So that's a movement. Ellas visitaron lugares interesantes. That's fine. Él bebió. Yep, that's third. So they're just putting them all together. So the past tense are placed all together, and it looks like maybe they'll throw in one or two sort of irregular. Like maybe first person irregular, like conozco, kind of conocer, kind of dealy and whatnot. Or they'll actually in the past tense, like things like salir, kind of normal or like regular, as opposed to becoming like salgo or something like that in the present tense. It's a mixed bag. You know, you go and you pile them up. Repetition. Like ir and estar, hacer has special forms when talking about the past. Yep. So hice, hiciste, hizo, yeah, hizo, hicimos, and hicieron. Yeah. ¿Qué hiciste anoche? No, hicimos muchas cosas en la primavera. Yep. So maybe it's just that. So, usually they go very, very gently. Duolingo is a very, very gentle ride.
Él viajó a México.
Él viajó a México. Viajar is normal. Yep. Okay. Okay.
¿A dónde viajó usted? ¿A dónde?
¿A dónde viajó usted? And it's a dónde because viajó has a direction. So that's kind of one of the things.
¿Quién viajó
¿Quién viajó a Guatemala en el verano? Okay, we're still fine.
Ayer no miramos la tele.
Ayer no miramos la tele. Okay. Mirar, normal. Okay. Anoche miramos una película. Okay.
¿Caminaste por la ciudad?
¿Caminaste por la ciudad? ¿Caminar? ¿Caminaste? That's fine. Oh, and then por to walk through something. Prepositions. ¿Caminaste al cine anoche?
¿Y cómo te fue en Barcelona?
¿Y cómo te
Caminaste
fue?
mucho.
Caminaste mucho. And how was your, like, and how you went to, how did you get to Barcelona, right? How did you get to Barcelona? Did you walk a lot? I think.
En cómo
How was, sorry, no, not to go. Fue.
Fuiste en Barcelona.
That's kind of hard to like English for me, but the sentiment is there, but it's hard to English. Sí, todo el tiempo, all the time.
¿Ustedes visitaron ese museo?
Okay.
Lynn y Bea me visitaron y fui con ellas a un concierto.
Y fui con ellas a un concierto. Y cómo te fue? So how was it? Yeah. Y cómo te fue ¿Qué tal? ¿Qué tal el concierto? And how did it go? Sort of. Oh, that's how you would say it. And how did it go? I'm going with how was it, but it's more like, yeah, I see why they would say it that way. And how did it go?
¿Usted disfrutó el concierto?
¿Usted disfrutó el concierto? Okay.
Ella disfrutó sus vacaciones en Madrid. Ella disfrutó
What?
en Madrid.
Wait, vacaciones.
Vacaciones. Ella disfrutó sus vacaciones en Madrid.
¿Ustedes viajaron a Inglaterra?
Ja. No, yo no. No, yo no. Yo no. What? Pasado? No, pasado. No. Hoy. What? Bro? What? Para mis hermanas viajaron a una playa en Cancún. Cancún el año
Pasado.
Oops. Oh, you can't select the things. Yeah, we didn't go. Conozco. What?
Giro.
Which one's girar?
Viajaron. Pasado.
Turn, right? Girar is turn. Like to turn.
Una.
Oh, I haven't visited Mexico using conozco. Interesting. I'm not sure if that's how I was looking for a different word for knowing. Or like I wasn't really looking for visiting. That's interesting. Huh.
Yo
disfruté. That's what disfrutar checks out. Normal. Okay, disfruté. Disfruté mucho mis vacaciones. No, disfruté mis vacaciones en México. Okay. All right. Disfruté mucho mis vacaciones de invierno. Okay. All right, really? Oh, it's after midnight already? Dang. All right, it's fine.
¿Quién bebió mi café?
¿Quién bebió mi café?
Ella bebió un café con leche. Ella.
Ella bebió.
Bebió.
Té
Con café. Ella bebió un café con leche.
Oh, con leche.
Un café.
I'm like, were you tea with your coffee?
Leche. Ella bebió un café con leche.
Él bebió vino.
Él bebió vinos muy buenos en su viaje. Okay.
Yo no abrí la nevera.
Yo no abrí. Normal. Yo no abrí la nevera. Okay. Alright. Okay. Yo abrí muchos regalos en mi cumpleaños.
Abrí la botella de vino de Burdeos antes de ver el precio.
Burdeos. Antes de ver el precio. Uff. Sí. Sí. Ese vino es muy caro, ¿no?
¿Qué ventanas abriste?
¿Qué ventanas abriste? Imagine opening a bottle of wine without looking at the price.
¿Ya abriste?
Ya abriste la puerta. Puerta. De hecho,
Ayer yo salí,
Salí.
con Juan.
con Juan. Turn a phrase for salir con. ¿Pasa buenas eres? Una. Una qué? Una que yo salí a un bar que tiene que muy buenas. Tienes que ir. Okay. Una noche. One night, sure.
Noche.
Tiene something good. Cervezas. I mean, cervezas.
Cervezas.
En el verano salí.
En el verano salí a comer a muchos restaurantes. Time.
¿Cuándo saliste con Ana?
Saliste con Ana. Okay.
Ellos conocieron a Pedro anoche.
Desconocieron. Y, a Pedro anoche.
Ellos conocieron a una mujer portuguesa.
Again, what happened? It's probably like I must have typed something in the I might have clicked something in the wrong order or something.
Ellos conocieron a una mujer portuguesa.
Uh-oh.
Conocieron. Ellos conocieron a una mujer portuguesa. Mujer portuguesa.
Portuguesa, okay.
Vivimos en España hace mucho tiempo.
The little like audio cue kind of startles me when I'm not expecting it. Although oftentimes I'm not expecting it unless I'm trying something. Vivimos en español hace mucho tiempo. A long I missed time.
En las vacaciones, vivimos un mes en la casa de la playa.
En las vacaciones vivimos un mes en la casa de la playa. Ah, sí. ¿Y saliste a caminar en la playa a menudo? Fair question. Mi gato y yo vivimos en la playa 4 años.
Años.
Makes sense.
Ellos
Okay,
conocieron
so what
a
I did.
Pedro anoche.
Oh, they instead of she.
Vivimos en España hace mucho tiempo.
Okay. I'm pretty sure I tapped she instead of they.
Yo no lo hice.
There's hice. Yo no lo hice. Okay.
Ayer no
Ayer no hice nada. Yesterday I did nothing. Ayer no. Hey,
¿Qué hiciste ayer?
¿qué hiciste ayer?
¿Por qué lo hiciste? Porque
¿Qué lo hiciste?
lo hiciste.
Okay.
¿Qué hicimos el año pasado?
¿Qué hicimos? ¿Qué hicimos? Hicimos el año pasado. Hicimos.
No hicimos nada para mi cumpleaños. No hicimos
nada
nada
para mi cumpleaños.
cumpleaños.
Feels bad, man. Relatable.
¿Usted ya visitó este museo?
¿Usted yo visitó este museo? ¿Ya? That's fine. You can go anyway. Mi hermano fue a Egipto. 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 Oh yeah. No.
Egipto.
Egipto. Oh, that's. I haven't ever heard Egypt come out in Spanish. Or, qué interesante. Y cocinó. Oh no, that's cooking. Visitó y viajó las pirámides. Or visitó.
Visitó.
Either? Tú hablaste. O no. Tú hablaste mucho en español.
Ella visitó.
Ella visitó muchos lugares diferentes.
¿Ustedes disfrutaron la playa?
Okay. Ustedes fueron a un concierto en Monterrey. Oh my gosh, Monterrey. Y lo disfrutaron.
Fueron.
Okay.
Ellos
disfrutaron mucha nuestra comida.
El verano pasado caminé mucho.
Okay. El verano pasado caminé mucho. Okay. No caminé mucho el domingo pasado. Okay, that's fine. Disfrutaste tus vacaciones en México. Yo caminé mucho. Yo caminé mucho en el parque. Ayer. ¿Tú disfrutaste la comida anoche?
Tú disfrutaste la comida anoche.
Alright. Fair enough. Very low key. I don't think we encountered a new vocabulary word. Wow.
¿Qué libro escribiste?
¿Qué libro escribiste? Besides introducing ise. Or hacer in the past tense. Yeah. I would love to be able to answer this question in the future. ¿Qué libro escribiste?
¿Tú escribiste
un libro en el verano?
¿Quién hizo este pastel?
Yeah. ¿Quién hizo este pastel? Who made este pastel?
Ellos hicieron las bebidas.
¿Ustedes
hicieron este plato?
Yo les escribí cada verano.
I wrote them every summer. I wrote to them every summer. Oh yeah, that's right. En mi viaje a España, yo le escribí muchas cartas a mi novia.
Cartas.
Yo
escribí muchas canciones bonitas.
Ayer nosotros cogimos un taxi.
Cogimos un taxi. ¿Eh? Nosotros cogimos, that's
Cogimos.
Cogimos, not cogimos. Cogimos. I think coger was used like once. like once only. I think I need to hang on. Oh, coger. Oh, coger, not coger. Coger. So okay, cogimos. Okay, all right. Coger. Yeah, I think I only used it like once so far, and I'm not too familiar with it. Tomar is what I am more used to. Not coger.
Cogimos un celular para poder llamar a mamá.
Ah,
Cogimos.
celular.
Un celular.
Para.
Ah.
Wait.
Cogimos un celular para poder llamar a mamá. Poder. Mamá.
Oh, mamá. Oh, I see.
Cogimos un celular para poder llamar a mamá.
Yeah, so I'll be able. What the? Poder amar. Oh. I clicked these in the wrong order.
Esa semana hizo mal tiempo y cogimos el autobús a Sevilla.
Esa semana hizo mal de tiempo. Y cogimos el autobús a Sevilla. ¿Y qué hicieron en Sevilla? Fine. Yeah, weather though.
Creo que ellos no bebieron nada.
Creo que ellos no bebieron nada. Okay. What? I think that. Okay, fair enough.
Ellos no bebieron nada en el desayuno. Ellos.
Ellos hicieron. No, what?
Ellos no bebieron nada en el desayuno.
Ellos no.
Bebieron. Ellos no bebieron nada en el desayuno. Nada en el desayuno.
Desayuno. There are more tables and chairs in the back. Hay más mesas y sillas detrás. Oh, atrás.
Sí, atrás.
Atrás. What was detrás? Detrás is behind, right? Atrás is back.
Este verano en la granja, los niños bebieron mucha leche.
¿Y qué más hicieron en la granja? No me gusta el queso. Wait.
Ella conoció a Juan el año pasado.
Ella conoció a Juan el año pasado.
Visitamos Cabo Cañaveral y Junior conoció a un astronauta.
Astronauta y Junior conoció a un astronauta en Cañaveral. Cañaveral. Wait, Cabo is Wow. Or wow. I don't know really how to do that. Un astronauta. Nauta. ¿Y qué más hicieron? What else did you put? Wow, an astronaut. Astronauta. Mi hermano conoció a su novia en una fiesta en Italia.
Novia.
Ahora son esposos. Yeah, that's right.
Cogimos un celular para poder llamar a mamá. Cogimos
un celular para poner llamar
a mamá.
Okay. I actually think there's no new vocabulary, just chill past tense stuff.
Ellos conocieron a Pedro anoche.
Cogimos un celular para poder llamar a mamá.
Yes. Cogimos un celular para poder llamar
Llamar
mamá.
mamá.
Vivimos en España hace mucho tiempo.
Anoche salí a cenar con amigos.
Salí a cenar con amigos. Anoche.
Ayer salí a desayunar con mis amigas. Ayer. Salí a desayunar con mis amigas.
Caminé a la playa todos los días.
Oh, just kidding. Oops.
El domingo pasado salí a cenar con Juan. El domingo salí a cenar con Juan. Pasado. El domingo pasado salí a cenar con Juan.
Caminé
Una hora todos los días del verano. Walked, yeah.
¿Saliste a cenar con Carolina? ¿Saliste
A cenar con Carolina?
¿Tú ya saliste?
¿Tú ya saliste con Pedro?
Caminé 4 horas en ese museo.
Dang.
Tiene pinturas muy famosas.
Wow. Qué bien. ¿Y cuál fue tu pintura favorita?
En las vacaciones, vivimos un mes en la casa de la playa.
Sí. ¿Y saliste a caminar en la playa a menudo? Okay. Alright. There's some weakness in some of the syllables. Rafael conoció a su esposa en Madrid. Rafael. Ay,
Abrí
thank
la
you.
botella de vino de Burdeos antes de
¿Por qué
no disfrutaste tus vacaciones?
Conozco. Pasado.
¿Qué libro escribiste?
Carta.
Juan está con Ana y Marco, los padres de su amigo, y les pregunta, ¿ustedes bebieron sangría en España? A mí no me gusta mucho.
Quiero saber que bebieron Marco y Ana. Yeah.
¿Caminaste cada día al supermercado?
¿Caminaste al
supermercado.
supermercado cada día?
Cada día. ¿Caminaste cada día al supermercado? Cada
Oh,
día.
wait.
¿Caminaste cada día al supermercado?
Interesting. Putting the cada día there.
Yo también fui a Berlín. Caminé mucho por las calles y bebí cerveza barata. Me encanta Alemania.
La persona estuvo en Alemania.
Ayer hice muchas cosas interesantes. Hice.
Señora Gómez, ¿qué tipo de vino? Vino. Of course. Diego disfruta el viaje de la semana pasada. Disfrutó. Él siempre disfruta los viajes.
Cogimos.
Cogimos las boletas. Oh no, entradas, boletos. Entradas para concierto.
Juan visitó a sus abuelos en el verano. Juan visitó abuelos.
Sus abuelos en el verano.
Anoche salí a cenar con amigos.
With right. Wait. Last night. Oh, went out to. ¿Con quién? ¿Con quién? ¿Con quién saliste anoche?
Anoche.
Ellos hicieron las bebidas.
Okay. All right. Time for the highlight of the day. Story time. Let's go. An excellent teacher.
Una excelente maestra. Jennifer está afuera de la oficina de su jefa.
Afuera.
Le voy a decir que ya no quiero trabajar aquí.
Oof. Okay. Not quit, just... Oh, they don't want to work here. Does that consider her decide? I guess.
Soy la peor maestra del mundo.
Rip.
Mis estudiantes no me quieren.
Oof.
Este trabajo es demasiado difícil.
Oh. Okay.
Jennifer toca.
Toca what? Take the what comes next. Jennifer toca este trabajo es just leaving, so yeah, that's fine.
Nadie responde. Oscar sale de su aula.
Okay.
Hola, Jennifer. La jefa no está en su oficina. ¿Puedo ayudarte?
¿Podemos hablar?
Por supuesto. Pero antes quisiera decirte algo. ¿Sabes que eres una excelente maestra?
¿De verdad?
Sí. Tus estudiantes te quieren mucho.
No.
Muchos maestros salen temprano de sus trabajos, pero tú te quedas para ayudar a los estudiantes. Yo sé que este trabajo es difícil, pero tus estudiantes necesitan a una maestra como tú.
Gracias, tienes razón. A veces lo olvido.
Olvido. I forgot it, sometimes.
Y me preocupo mucho por mi trabajo.
Me preocupo mucho por mi trabajo.
Yo sé que te preocupas.
¿Y cómo lo sabes?
Bueno, te escuché hablar afuera de mi aula.
Others who know about she was talking loudly about it outside his classroom, yeah. Oh, that's kind of cute. Worth afuera. Aula. Interesting that aula, yeah. Oficina jefa. Mundo. She was about to quit. But then she heard Osgood resounding
Una
endorsement.
excelente maestra. Jennifer está afuera de la oficina de su jefa.
Le voy a decir que ya no quiero trabajar aquí. Soy la peor maestra del mundo.
Yeah, she thinks she's the worst
Mis
teacher.
estudiantes no me quieren. Este trabajo es demasiado difícil.
Jennifer toca.
Oh, she was outside. Oh, that makes sense now. She was outside Osgood office.
Nadie responde. Oscar sale de su aula.
Hola, Jennifer. La jefa no está en su oficina. ¿Puedo ayudarte?
Oh, actually, Osgood just happened to be by. The boss is not there. I see.
¿Podemos hablar?
Por supuesto. Pero antes quisiera decirte algo. ¿Sabes que eres una excelente maestra?
Must be where Osgood is the art professor or the art teacher.
¿De verdad?
Sí, tus estudiantes te quieren mucho. Muchos maestros salen temprano de sus trabajos, pero tú te quedas para ayudar a los estudiantes.
Yep. Most of the teachers leave early, but you stay to help the students.
Yo sé que este trabajo es difícil, pero tus estudiantes necesitan a una maestra como tú.
Gracias, tienes razón. A veces lo olvido y me preocupo mucho por mi trabajo.
Yo sé que te preocupas.
¿Y cómo lo sabes?
Bueno, te escuché hablar afuera de mi aula.
Aula, maestra, toca a mundo, jefa. Yeah, very, very common interaction. And then I think we're doing this too, yeah. And
Nosotros miramos 2 películas ayer.
nosotros miramos 2 películas ayer.
Él viajó a México. Viajó.
¿Caminaste?
¿Caminaste con Roberto ayer?
Disfruté la música de la fiesta anoche.
¿Tú caminaste por...
¿Tú caminaste por la playa ayer? Playa, playa.
¿Ustedes visitaron ese museo?
Anoche miramos una película.
Ellos viajaron juntos a Francia.
José disfrutó mucho los bailes cubanos.
¿Cuándo viajaron ustedes a Barcelona? Viajaron.
Oh, they like it. Whoops.
Disfruté mucho mis vacaciones. Disfrutar.
Caminaste.
Caminaste el supermercado cada día, ¿ne?
Cada día.
Las chicas visitaron a su abuela anoche. Disfrutaste. Or y'all. O just says disfrutaste el concierto. Y ese pueblo existe. You visited. Oh, okay. Visitaste. ¿Lo visitaste? Oh, shit. That's a typo. That's fine. Ellos conocieron a mucha gente nueva.
¿Tú abriste los regalos?
Vivimos en la ciudad por mucho tiempo.
¿Por qué no abriste las ventanas?
¿Qué ventanas abriste?
Oh, wait, what? What did you... What? Open windows? What? Oh, what windows did you open? I'm like, what the
Yo
heck?
no abrí esa ventana. Yo no abrí.
Okay.
¿Quién bebió café?
¿Saliste a cenar con Carolina?
Abrí muchos regalos en mi cumpleaños.
Mi novia y yo vivimos en Perú un mes y aprendimos un poco de español. Ahora estamos aquí en México porque queremos practicar más.
¿Ellos aprendieron español en Perú? No. No conocen México. Viven en México ahora. Wait. Ahora aprendimos un poco. I mean, a little bit. I guess that's true. But only a little bit. Yo abrí la restaurante. Oh, la puerta del restaurante. Ustedes cocinaron muchas personas en sus vacaciones pasadas. Pocas asignaturas. What the? Ayer saliste. Siempre sales con Lee porque quieres conocer la ciudad, ¿no? Señora Gómez, ¿qué tipo de vino bebió en Chile? Ellos conocieron a mucha gente nueva. Oh, whoops. But conocer is a special one. El domingo pasado fue oh no, salí a cenar con Juan. Ayer salí con Juan. Oh, that's awkward. Okay. ¿Disfrutaste el concierto el sábado pasado?
Nosotros hicimos muchas cosas en la primavera.
Ayer
hice muchas cosas interesantes.
Usted ya visitó.
Yo
caminé mucho en el parque ayer.
¿Qué hiciste el fin de semana? Fuiste y
Okay. ¿Disfrutaste la fiesta anoche?
Yo no hice nada en el verano.
Ellos disfrutaron el verano en Francia.
¿Qué hicimos el año pasado?
Señor y señora Gómez, ¿disfrutaron el viaje a Rusia? ¿Cómo es la comida? ¿Es un país caro? Me gustaría mucho ir para allá.
La persona quiero saber cómo es Rusia.
¿Por qué lo hiciste?
Yo también fui a Berlín. Caminé mucho por las calles y bebí cerveza barata. Me
I don't want to talk about it.
Y haces.
Disfrutaste.
Disfrutaste el concierto, concierto el domingo pasado. Pasado.
Concierto.
Concierto.
El.
Oh no, sábado. Sábado
pasado.
pasado. Visitó sus abuelos en a sus abuelos el verano. I didn't do it. How does that do? ¿Lo hiciste? ¿Lo hice? Wait. ¿Lo hice? ¿No lo hice? Oh, yo, yeah, fine. Yo no lo hice.
¿Por qué lo hiciste?
Why didn't you? Why did you do it? Okay. That's how I messed up. Okay.
Ya
cogimos los boletos para el cine, al cine. Oh, yeah, it's para él.
Ella conoció a muchas personas. Conoció.
Yo
te escribí muchas cartas el año pasado.
Cogimos un celular, cogimos.
¿Les escribiste a menudo?
¿Quién hizo este plato picante?
Roberto hizo un pastel.
Ellos hicieron mucha comida para la fiesta.
¿No
Hicieron.
escribiste un libro en el verano?
Okay.
Yo también estuve en Londres. Visité el Big Ben y el Palacio de Buckingham, pero no hablé con la reina Isabel. ¿Y usted? ¿Qué hizo allá?
How did you pronounce Buckingham? I wanted to hear that again.
Yo
Hold up.
también estuve en Londres. Visité el Big Ben y el Palacio de Buckingham, pero no hablé con la reina Isabel.
Yeah,
¿Y
jeez.
usted? ¿Qué hizo allá?
Buckingham. I have no idea how they go about that. ¿Es plural la ciudad? I mean, hablo con la reina. Wait, ¿qué hizo en Explore the City?
Yo les escribí cada verano.
Verano. Los turistas bebieron agua ayer en la viaje.
Bebieron.
Siempre bebí muchas. Okay, fair enough. Ellos no bebieron. Bebieron nada at breakfast. Para el desayuno. Desayuno. En el. Oh, okay. Yo escribí. Yo les escribí cada verano. Ellos hicieron mucha comida para la fiesta. Rafael conoció su esposa. en Madrid.
Madrid.
Oh, a su esposa en Madrid.
Él
Él conoció a su novia.
novia.
Con su conoció a los padres
de novia.
su novia. Okay.
Ellos hicieron mucha comida para la fiesta.
All right.
¿Por qué lo hiciste?
¿Por qué lo hiciste?
Ellos hicieron mucha comida para la fiesta.
Caminé a la playa todos los días.
Okay.
¿Quién?
¿Quién viajó? ¿Visitó a Rafael en el verano? Did you already? Okay. Did y'all? Maybe. Ya conocieron a mis amigos. Fair enough. Oh, I could add ustedes. That. Los hijos. ¿Ne? Los niños, not hijos. Los niños. Los niños bebieron jugo en la fiesta de cumpleaños. ¿A dónde trabajaron? No trabajaron. Viajaron. ¿A dónde viajaron? Usted? Oh yeah, I could put ustedes. What did the kids drink at lunch? Drink at lunch.
¿Qué bebieron?
¿Qué bebieron? How does this work? Los niños en el almuerzo?
Almuerzo.
Okay, that's fine. I don't think the order mattered that much there. Cuando ustedes viajaron a Barcelona? Or the other way around, ustedes, sorry.
Y esa.
Y esa aldea. Aldea. You visit it. Ustedes la visitaron.
Visitaron.
Did you enjoy your vacation? Ustedes disfrutaron sus vacaciones.
¿Ya abriste la puerta?
What?
¿Ya abriste la puerta?
Ayer cogí un taxi. Oh, my bad. It's we.
¿Caminaste cada día al supermercado?
I heard caminas. I'm gonna go with it.
Ayer yo salí con Juan. Ayer yo salí con Juan.
¿Ustedes visitaron ese museo?
¿Qué comida?
¿Qué comida hicieron o hiciste? Oh, okay.
Hicieron
Hicieron.
ustedes.
Maybe stick it in there. Oh, they stuck it at the end. Okay.
Bebieron, beben.
Mi novia y yo vivimos en Perú un mes y aprendimos un poco de español. Ahora estamos aquí.
¿Qué hiciste ayer?
¿Y haces?
¿Les escribiste a menudo?
What?
¿Les escribiste a menudo?
Escribiste. Disfruté. Disfruté. Yo. Vacación.
Yo no lo hice.
Yo no lo hice.
Yo.
Yo les escribí.
Escribí.
Hasta
Verano.
Han visitó a sus abuelos. Ayer no miramos. ¿Qué?
Él
Él conoció
con a su
Oops.
padre, su novia.
Ella disfrutó. Ella disfruté. Disfrutó. Okay. Not bad, not bad. No new vocabulary at all, I think. So let's see what they mark as new. So escribiste. Oh, just fill them all up. Fill them all up. Yep. Not bad, not bad. So let's do a quick rundown of stuff. So let's take one. Hacer is the one in this unit. Hacer. Hice. Hiciste. Oh, is it hice? No, hice. Right. Hiciste. Hizo. Hicimos. Hicieron. Probably. Then let's take in. Let's do conocer. Conocí. Conociste. Conoció. Conocimos. And conocieron. What is we had visitar? Visitar? We use no. Let's do viajar. So viaje. Viajaste. Viajó. Viajamos. Viajaron. And then we'll use... Oh, that's... Actually, coger. Coger is ER. We'll use salir. Salí. Saliste. Salió. Salimos. And salieron. All right, and then we have one podcast for the evening. Not bad, not bad. Really relaxing. I mean, that's kind of one of the things about Duolingo, right? If you have any energy left, low energy practice. Low energy practice. Coffee excitement, they say. Coffee excitement. That can be anyone. Be a Lynn thing. Is like, oh, that's exciting, but I'm more excited for my couch and what's in my fridge. All right, folks, that's a wrap for Spanish today. Tomorrow, obviously, we take the every other day. I kind of like it. It's giving me a lot of time to stoop and practice. So I'm remembering my ahs now, and I'm doing my gender, my gender plurality, and things are kind of like ironing out. My speaking is a little rough because I'm talking a little too much lately. It'd be nice if I'm a little bit more fresh, but that's kind of the nature of using your voice full time. We'll see. Maybe we'll do like a flip sometime next year. Alright, folks. There you have it. Thanks for hanging out. If you're gonna watch this later, muchas gracias. Right? Yeah, feel free to follow along. Duolingo is free after all. I do have some plans. Maybe swap the schedule and whatnot a little bit up. We're halfway past May, so there's still more juggling involved with Duolingo this coming month. So try to make room. Maybe I even cut some of the volume in WaniKani and HanziHero to make a more consistent schedule with the next thing. Until then, tomorrow I'll be playing Clear Obscured, right, instead. So feel free to stop on by, share your thoughts. I love digressing about anything in general. Like sometimes during Duolingo Spanish, we talk about Japanese, Chinese, vice versa, other video games. But ultimately, there's a twinge of deliberate connectedness, enjoying and sharing experiences. Feel free, stop on by, share some experiences, learn to express things. And I kind of like this thing. Maybe I could say it in like a Spanish way sometime in the future, or Japanese and Chinese way. But I'm really digging this little thing that I mentioned earlier, and maybe in the last couple of days in the digression, is the idea of don't ignore, right? Don't ignore or simply endure. Right? Don't ignore or simply endure. Just explore and become more. I love it. I'm gonna start writing a tagline for this or something. Yeah. Don't ignore or simply endure. just explore and become more. So until next time, catch everyone later, right? Hasta luego a todos. Stay safe, stay healthy. Catch you guys on. Adios.